Alright, hello everybody. We are back here and we're gonna play some more Shadowrun Daggerfall. Or Daggerfall. What am I saying? Daggerfall. Shadowrun Dragonfall. What did I say? Dragonfall. So yeah, I think we're almost halfway through, maybe, based on the level ups that we have. So yeah, we'll do some more of that. I think should get the rest of the money that Alice needs this stream. And yeah, we have a couple of I think I got one more optional mission to do. We still have to go back to the computer system and probably find some more missions, probably. And yeah, we'll do that. And we'll probably have a little bit of story time. And yeah, so that should be a good time. They'll probably take a couple more weekends, I think. Probably 2 more weekends of Shadowrun, I think. And then yeah, we'll move on to the next tactical RPG, which is going to be Underrail. And Underrail is going to be a long one, supposedly. Supposedly it could be like 150 hours or more. So it's gonna be doozy, and we'll get to play that next. So let's let's get started. The stream for during the week will be up in the air like last week. If I'm feeling better, I'll do another stream probably Thursday or Friday, more likely Friday. Hopefully the following week and the week after we'll go back to our normal schedule. As this head thing is going away, but not quite all the way yet. Let's go and start the game, right? Yeah, welcome to stream there, the Conic Dude and Duncan Thrax and everybody else who is lurking here today. Oh, right, the Conic Dude is streaking through the stream. Yeah, it's a bit heavier than a dagger, right? There's dragons, indeed. Also, the Conic Dude, I'm not sure if I told you this, but I gave you points back because the Solista was already on the backlog list, so you should have a ton of points, so you can definitely put them to something else if you want. Let's go and I fixed the backlog sheet so that it shows that the Solista has been picked. Alright, let's go and go to Dragonfall. That's gonna be let's see. I'm trying to find it here. Yeah, Solasta, the Crown of the Magister. RPG number 98 on the Excel sheet on the queue. So it's already on there. So I just rejected it and gave you points back. So you can use these points for something else. It's one of those cases where I added it to the queue but didn't mark the item on the backlog list as being picked. Oh, it's not? Silverfall? I'll do that right now. You can definitely let me know in Discord and stuff too if you see mistakes. Let me go ahead and do that right now. Let me find it here. Get that marked up. If you find any more mistakes, just definitely let me know. Yeah. It needs to be green. The green is items that have been picked but not have been completed. And yellow has been games that have been beat. Yeah, you can give it a quick look. I mean, definitely let me know if you see mistakes. Definitely want to try to keep both of these tabs up to date. So, yeah. The silver fall is now green. Yeah, so. Alright, let's go ahead and let's get OBS up there, get the game here on the screen. We're doing some story stuff here, I think. We just finished a big mission. So we did some of the redemptions last time. I still have one more redemption to do. I have to go put the stuff on the BBS, I think. So we'll get some more money. And yeah, let's talk to this guy again, see if we can donate any more money to his cause or not. The work pocket's been a roaring success. At this point, we only have one more goal in mind to round out the year. I've been in negotiations with her. We're asking to lease another building in the Kutabar. Construction is much more modern and sturdy than our old shelter. People would better protected there. In addition, the extra floor space should be open up a host of new options for our organization. One other thing, hercxena, if we reach this goal, I would like to name the building after you. You are, after all, our primary benefactor. With 500 new ones, you can make the purchase. Whatever you could spare would be most appreciated. We're going 500, we'll just pretty much take all our winnings that we just got and put it towards the building. God, it's incredibly generous. Thank you, my friend. Not a big deal, Sam. Do good with it. I don't know what to say, hercxena. With the donation, we have reached our final goal. I will speak with Bogoraski immediately and provide him with down payment. The hercxena Civic Center will stand as a monument to your generosity and care. Thank you once again. You have been a godsend to the poor of the Kuta Bazaar, and I will see it that they know it. The hercxena Civic Center has a nice ring to it. I am happy you're pleased. You have more than earned it. Anything new here? Oh. Oh, so I really didn't get any karma from that. Maybe something happened later on. I don't know. Might just be a money dump. Yeah, we don't get anything out of it. Even from a distance, it's clear something is not right with Lane. Coming closer, you can see the dried blood on his face and clothes, as well as through the discolored blotches past the bruises on his foreskin. More noticeably, there's been considerable damage to the man's left prosthetic leg, which now he tends with tools and is antique as the leg itself. Let's take a tumble, old timer. You may walk with the crutch, but I'm not so feeble that I cannot do without. And in time, that make a decent weapon. Someone comes at me, thinks I'm weak and I show him otherwise. Leaning to one side, Lane's clutch is caked in more blood than what appears to be a bit of hair. Who did this to you? Who's a punk with some bad ideas? Forget about it. Are you sure you're alright? Yeah, it's not as worse as you might imagine. I don't need you or anyone else babying me. Oh, okay. I thought maybe you get a quest or something from him. What about this girl? I haven't talked to her in a while. The girl with the chip on her head stands with her eyes closed, rocking back and forth. She looks so frail that a light breeze might knock her over. She somehow stays on her feet, whether by coincidence or some kind of preternatural junkie awareness. She opens her eyes when you come near. I know you. Name's hercxena. Try to remember it. I lived 100 lives and I remember everything. Timmy Kim is what most people call me. They think I don't know why. I do. Monica explained. So what have you been up to? You absently fingered the tipjack on the temple. I wanted to escape with the children and the captain. We had gotten away from the soldiers out of Austria. But it was wrong, all wrong. I was taking them to the mountains, but it was the wrong way. I knew it was. It would have taken us straight into Germany, not Switzerland. We should have taken a train, gone to Italy, though we would have been safe. I didn't want to end badly, so I turned it off. Zach told me something new. In it, I feel strong. All of a sudden, destined to save the world. I have to protect him because the machines have come back to kill him before he became a man. I won't let that happen because in there I am strong. Though Kim's words are bold, her trembling voice and body betray someone itching for a fix. How do you feel about Monica's death? Kim hugs her arm close to her body. Sad. She never got to have a family. She never got married. Never a mother. Seems like she was the mother of the whole Christmas bazaar. Kim nods her head dumbly, her eyes unfocused to the ground. Monica said a mother always. She hugs herself tighter and she stares blankly into the ground. Let's see if there's anything new with her. Hi again. She nods at you. What you need? Yeah, I know who you are. Yeah, this is the same old stuff we did last time. Hey there, fans, Africa. Welcome in. Yeah, we're doing some story time stuff. We did the phone thing already. Yeah, usually at the big mission you want to go talk to everybody. You never know when you're gonna get additional quests and stuff. Oh yeah, I finally got the biotech 3 so we can actually do this part. We haven't done this yet before. Yeah, examine his ears. The scars are subtle, but to your trained eye, they stand out as though they're drawn with red ink. It appears that Zach's ears have been surgically cut, folded, and stitched back together again. The implication is clear. Zach Flash is not an elf, but a human who had cheap plastic surgery taught to make himself look like one. We've heard of elf posers before, but now you've never seen one in Germany until now. Well, that's the first time of everything, so Zach. How did the mojo hold up after the operation? All at once, a smile vanishes from Zach's face. A bead of sweat traces down his cheek. Ah, look! You can't tell anyone about this, alright? I'm the magic elf to boost my sales. Yeah, so we give me keep your secret. Alright, Zach special. Add 2 movement and 2 AP for 1 round. I'll get some more items. Yes. I'll send that item to the stash. Yeah, I figure. Hang on a second. He thrusts it into his hand pocket, a filthy jacket, and mumbles around. Eventually, he flushes out a small bottle with a filthy print stick. Here, some flask and some cash. Enjoy it. Nice. Now, what type of bandages on your hands? Nothing much. I thought it was a spirit back in Amsterdam, you know? We are the very spiritual people. Oh, come off of it. Oh, they're not. On the whole, the more or less magical than anyone else. I'm in a position to know. I thought Schwartz is walking out. Oh, come on, stop denying yourself. Embrace the power inside you. You got the mojo, just like me. Accept it. Right. I'm just doing my thing, not casting spells. I've still got my energy, saving it. Can you imagine how much magic I have? No, we already did this before. Yeah, this game definitely has more dialogue than the first game. And also, it's the battles are definitely a bit more difficult as well. Some of them. Some of them are pretty easy, but some of them are more difficult. Alright, we got the good doctor here. See if there's anything new here. Nope. 500 bucks. No, we can't talk to this guy again. I got the this guy. Hey, welcome back. Need some weapons? Nothing. No new. No new options here. So that's the best thing we can get. It's a shuriken. Definitely want to get that. Ten HP. 1 dodge and move speed. Yeah, I'd rather get the intelligence boosting one. Alright, let's head over down here. Yeah, we do have to go back to our safe house and do stuff, but we'll talk to everybody first. Outside. Still don't really have a lot of money. You need to get this Boosty Virtual X. So I'll have some get some defensive programs. I don't have enough room in the one I have. Cammy, I don't think we talked to her before. Cammy, she tipped the invisible hat. Hi there, remember me from the cafe? Cammy, are you looking for something? Who are you, for one thing? I'm all tucked ears and hands outside the cafe. Call me Cammy. I wear a couple of hats. A barista, I go for keep your eyes and ears open. Let's just say I get all my trading stories. Can I count on you to hear what's going on? Like I said, only if you got something juicy for me. Well, Ontai wants me to tell you something, but that's real. Maybe ears in hand, but he got enough of a voice by himself. So what's the story between you and Altog? She grins and winks lavishly at you. Oh, surely you guessed. You're nuts. Wow, lucky bastard. She cussed loudly. You wish. If you're really curious though, I'll tell you about it sometime. Right now though, I'll have some errands to run. Come over sometime and we can chit chat over hookah or something, yeah? She literally tips her invisible hat at you before turning her focus to calm or risk. Yeah, gossip travels fast, doesn't it? Survival, really. What makes it that you need to survive working like this? Well, you know, I talked always says, if you don't spy, how you know who's the boss? You wait till a hand through those poor memory or something like that. I'm just a kid. What do I know? It sounds important, but that should be a lesson for when you're older, don't you think? He puffed up indignantly and realizes how young she really must be. She couldn't be out of her teens yet. And what does that mean? If you're gathering intel, you need some street smarts. Still wet behind the ears. You'd be surprised what I know, but you don't seem like the possessive type, so that can't be expected. She practically hisses at her response, her eyes suddenly narrow and venomous. She looks down and the cloud leaves her bright face. Listen, we have better things to do right now than get ticked. Chat later, okay? Nothing new. And that's Luca. I still have to do his quest. It took Flash to devise smile. Won't take you knowingly. I am told you've been quite busy of late, though, Wanderer of the Shadows. My street rat told me that business is picking up. You're the man who's taking over for Monica Buzatka. Well, who does it look like you, Vandity? The Pope from the Vatican? Give up the swing cow, a big one, and put it on my account. I like the cut of his jib. A lion swing my, you are the generous one, Goldsmithed. Are you sure you can afford such a gesture? The pat me on. And a scone, if I'm gonna say, and a scone as well. Nothing is too good for him. Oh, I should desire, oh ample one, the Turk whispered. The man is a moron, and he eats his weight in bakvala and pastries. Who am I to care? What is it that you like? Nothing new here. Oh, you got the magic shop people. And I think that's just the last thing we can look at here. After seeing tons of faces, you can't take a avoid looking you in the eyes. Oh, you want to talk to me? Question for you? Your luck! I have many great answers. Azeron, do you know anything about the great dragon, the Fritter Swing? The elf pondered for a moment, twiddling a ring on his right hand. Fritter Swing, the fire wing, that the name of hasn't been heard in some time, for over 40 years, I believe. Though cannot say for certain time, and I do not get along. She was among the first of the great dragon to awaken, and the first to be killed by the humanity. Well, so the story goes. So you don't buy it? I take nothing at face value. It's one of the secrets of my longevity. History is the version of past events that people have decided to agree upon. Truth is something else. After the interject, a great dragon is not like the other awakened creatures, where Batak is nothing more than a Komodo dragon, whose genetic structure is mutated by magic's return. A great dragon is a creature of magic, a creature that has seen more than one cycle of the world. This is the sixth. When the great dragon falls, the sound resonates across time and space. Got it, you're skeptical, so how does the story go? Fritter Swing awakening along with the lower for Nebuchadnezzar and the Calistine around the first decade of the century. She was first seen over the Hut Mountains and then a long flight announcing her presence. She began raining fire on every town and village she came across. It sounds like she woke up grumpy. Angry, deranged, or something else, what motivated the beings at the door? No one knows. The Fewer Swing is never engaged in dialogue. German military forces said they've killed her over the SOX the year she emerged. This after months of fire, devastation, and terror. Her body was never recovered. So she could still be out there. I believe it is quite possible, yes. And I must wonder what effect the radiation from a nuclear meltdown might have upon her. The SOX is in the hospital region, to be sure. Any theories? Abigail crosses arms in the chest. No, do not deal in theory. Despite her death, there was a rumor that she's been seen over Iceland sometime after her fall, but it's never been confirmed. Some speculate that the viewer witnessed her astral form and that her body still lies in the SOX. Now, is there anything else you need to know? What kind of magic do you practice? Shamic? Hermetic? What's the name? The true kind. But I sell good tailored to all traditions in my shop. We do not discriminate. Have you ever heard of a game called the Crucifitters? Ah, sadly, yes, they're quite active here in Berlin. They are faces, plain and simple. They cling on the Christian doctrine just to justify their actions. They are killers first and religious fanatics second. In 2054, have we got past this kind of thing? No, if anything, the awakening serves the fire, the cruelty, and xenophobia that has always been present in human society. The differences are more obvious and profound now than they ever were. So any surprise that the reactions of extremists have followed suit. I wasn't talking about the cruelty, we were talking about the religious fanaticism. Ah, that is more of a complicated question, albeit loaded one. We stand in a country that clung to religious heritage with considerable zeal. In much of the developed world, the awakening shifted public perception away from the organized religion. But here in Germany, there's the opposite effect. While many developed nations have adopted spiritualism, some might have called paganism as a de facto belief system. In Germany in 2054 remained a Christian nation. Whether that's a good thing or bad is open to interpretation. I take no stand on the matter either way. Oh, what do you believe? I am a simple traveler, a seeker of truth. I believe in what I directly observe, and I have observed. His voice turns off in the corner, his mouth twitches in a smile. Much. In my view, all belief systems are essentially different ways of interpreting the same thing. Magic is the underlying force of the universe. It's a fundamental truth. Religion is the lens of society used to focus the enormity of that truth into something that people can understand. But what is the source of magic? Where does the truth come from? You ask questions that I have no answer to, young elf. The elf strokes his beard, a contemplative look on his face. My experience has led me to suspect that magic is its own source. You may, of course, choose to believe differently. It matters little to me either way. Intriguing. Well, give me a lot to think about. It was my pleasure. Now, anything else that you need? What's your story? Have you been in the Crucible long? I have many stories. Stories of dancing spirits and raging dragons and unchecked magic and swarming chaos. All of these stories are true. As for the Crucible, I've always been there, quietly peddling my wares. A simple life, but the good one. Now, is there anything else that you need to know? With the guilty assistant, there's something funny about her eyes. Absent is a friend, nothing more. She have to run the shop when the fancy strikes her. She is nobody's assistant, and I am no one's master. But her eyes. He pauses for a moment considering. I believe they suit her personality. Is there anything else you need to know? Yeah, alright, so, outfits. Okay, that's it for this place, I think. Don't think anything up over here. You really haven't been in the magic shop much since I really don't deal with magic, so. So we got a lot of dialogue there. I think I was from the beginning of the game. I didn't actually talk to that guy. I don't think there's anybody else outside. Go back and deal with main quest stuff. Back at the weapon shop, dude, so. Let me go down here. We talked to her. I think we did. deck, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah. Yeah, I want to get the new cyber deck. Because we have 5 programs and 2 ESPs. We got 3 evasion. Get more IP. We talked to everybody last time here, I think. Don't think it'll be anything new. Well, look, but let's tell you that here's something in Nana. We stand beside the table playing with a coffee spoon. What's going on, Blitz? So you made it, but I might be a little bit of trouble here. Go on. Aqua pause and Blitz plows ahead. Well, remember the creditors I told you about? The one that owed me all that money? Yes. Yeah, it turns out some of them were a little less forgiving than I thought they were. Alright, keep talking. Well, one in particular seems to have taken things kind of personally. How personally are you talking here? I got this package in me. I had somebody's thumbs in it. Thumbs? Yeah, thumbs. They came in a cigar box, packed and sold. No idea who they belong to. And, pretty sure they meant to convey some sort of message. I think that's a pretty safe bet. I don't want to lose my thumb, Chief. I like my thumbs. I think I need to pay this guy back. Luckily, I got a plan. I know how to get myself out of hot water with the meat grinder. I got all specced out. Let me get this straight. You took a loan off from somebody named Meat Grinder. Hey, Chief, come on. I feel bad enough about this already. There's no need to rub it in. Anyway, like I was saying, I can't make it all right again, but I will need your help to do it. I'm listening. Well, there's this group out in the Dragon Kip. They call themselves the London Ring, the financial crime organization. There's a lot of bad blood between them and the meat grinder operation. Anyway, back when I was running with the Swiss Herzen, I laid out the groundwork for a hit on the Lamberg Ring. Never been able to make good on it. For some reason, none of the other gangsters ever volunteered to help out. With your help, I could steal enough money from them, cover my debt, and get myself back in the meat grinder's good graces in the process. So what do you think? A quick run? Just you, me, with me in the Matrix, and you, my man, on the ground. We can hit them satisfying the debt and laugh about it on the way back home. Sound like a plan? I bet it doesn't depend on what kind of profit that is. There won't be any profit, at least not for us. The money we suck out of that place go to the grinder, all of it. I must hunt another partner. Nothing personal, but I take my neck out unless I'm getting paid. Oh, come on, Chief. I'm not taking the neck out for you. Hell. This is what they got here. And this is the things I get? So we don't get any money from this. We'll get karma, more likely, so. Alright. Let's do it. Alright, thanks, Chief. And yeah, you're right, I do. Now, for Chief, we got some last minute stuff to take care of before we get started. No sweat, bro. Meet you at the U-Bahn? No, not the Chief. I won't physically be going to Dragonfall. I've always seen enough of that place for a lifetime. I'll be jacking in from a terminal that's set up here in the Kita Bar. Alright, I'll send you a call when I get there. Sounds good. Good, Chief. Thanks again. Alright. So we got one of these sides. I think the quest for the personal quest to these guys are part of the Dragonfall DLC. So let's pet the doggy here. Oh, you ain't answering me, my boss. Need anything for me at all, you can call on me. I'm getting up, come running. How's Dr. Yonder holding up? Good kid, that nephew of mine. Give him some time or shake the storage programming. It might take a little while, but I'll just a life here at the cruiser bar. In the meantime, find a good home for him. Samuel will agree to take him in. Not why, Samuel's employees have no love for the humans. Most of them don't even like the humans. Best thing for the kid is to learn through immersion. Xavier, Samuel's group will have no choice but to interact with the metahuman. Soon enough, will learn no different than anyone else. 3 days to be rough, no questions. I'll make it. But I'll make it through. You come out the other side a better man for it. You seem like a tough kid now, no doubt that you're right. I try to tap you on the shoulder. You're a good man, boss. One other thing, remember what I was telling you before we climbed in the van? Yeah, you're saying that the Dragonfall was happy and that you've been given a reward. Yeah, that's right. Thanks to that not meant towards heroic action back in the swine pit, the Dragonfall seemed to grant me his favor, his good mind. And now, you know what that means? What I can do with it. Well, don't keep me in suspense. He goes into the ground and his feet. This. Do you want the spot that Dietruck is pointing at? Begin to glow, lines force spread out in the scintillating web, and you feel a raw power suffuses your body. I just torn up a champion myself and the dragon said, the power you feel is his power, pouring through the other to that spot. If you're familiar with the ley lines, it's the same basic concept. I concentrate a path to ground as long as I stay in that spot. All my magic gets stronger. Plus its arm, nobody said. Not bad, huh? What about another major shaman? Could someone else benefit from one of these channels too? You shrugged. Yeah, don't see why not. Like I said, it's basically a ley line. As long as you're on the Dragon Slayer's good side, I don't see why you couldn't use it. My idol, he doesn't think with his gifts. Anyway, boss, I want to keep fiddling with this, learning to properly control it. I'm sure you got something to do as well. You take care of whatever else you're doing. By the next round, I'll be ready to use this. Sounds good. Take care, Dietruck. You too, boss. Alright, so you got a new ability, maybe? So let's see what items I actually have. So I have a lot of stuff I could potentially sell. Let's I don't need all these healing medkits here. I'll keep 3. Let's talk to Igo here. Igo, definitely shot a nod. Oh, is that me, Igo? She paused for a moment, considered balance, she said. Yeah, I do. We've owned it that much. I haven't always agreed to the decision, hercxena, but you've proven your competence. It's only fair for me to acknowledge it. Alright then, tell me what happened to your team. This again, why do you even care, hercxena? Let's do the second option because she's kind of more direct. Does it matter? I'm a team leader and I'm asking the question and I should answer it. She slowly nods. Alright, I'll tell you. I suppose that you deserve to know. What happened with us was Hoffman. He was a rookie. The kid is some big money corporate exec. He looked good on paper. And he made it through the KSK training, so he technically qualified to join the team. But he was way too green to fit in with ours. Still, he wanted to be a hero, and his family had enough clout to put him in an assignment of his choosing. I don't know how many strings Hoffman Daddy had pulled to get him assigned to our team, but he pulled them. Hoffman became my 9th squad mate despite Metgo's objections. Anyway, flash forward a few weeks, we were closing in on one of the Russian mob's major trafficking operations. She was using a series of warehouses 50 miles from the border as a staging area for the convoys. Women and girls from Eastern Europe were being housed there. When the convoys came, they crammed into cargo containers and hauled across the border into Germany. Go to any brothel along the border and have a look around. Chances are you'll find a few girls who spent some time in those warehouses. Slovakians, Hungarians, Poles, you name it, the mob has been smuggling them over for decades. We were in a position to derail the operation and we weren't going to let our new addition slow us down. We hit them surprised, we hit them hard. Fisher and Braun managed to take down the brand chief that patrolled the site. Wolf had reconnaissance drones overhead providing battle tech feeds to the rest of us. We picked off their gunmen one by one. They had the numbers on us, but we didn't know where to hit us. We had eyes in the sky, we had cover concealment. Every time they thought they had a fix on us, we shift position and hit them again. We might as well have been fighting ghosts. Then Hoffman broke cover and gave away our position, and after that, all hell broke loose. Wolfen went down first. The town will haunt me for the rest of my days. An explosion, choked scream, and a long drawn-out gurgling sound. When he died, the drones went down with him, and there were too many hostiles to track without them. I'll spare you the gory details, hercxena. Suffice to say that my team was wiped out. Iger's face clouds again, and you can see tears beginning to well in her eyes. I watched Megzu's die. With a visible effect, she clamped down on her emotions and calmed herself. When she speaks again, her voice is flat. I took 3 rounds myself. I had to drag myself back across the Oder-Nazi line into Germany. I almost died. That's the story. My KSK career died with the rest of the team, so our mission was illegal after all. Off the books. There's no going back for me, so I wound up here. She looks you in the eye. Her tone is impassive. Did I tell you everything you want to know for you to sleep? Are you satisfied now? Yeah, thank you, Iger. So tell me, what's your takeaway from my tale of woe? I figured that you've got to have one. Hey there, Dan Van Dam. Welcome into the streams. Good to see you. Oh, let's do the first option, I think. When Monica died, you blamed me because I was new to the team. But I am not Hoffman, Iger. Yeah, she's not. I know that. And you are right to the point. I might judge you too harshly because of Hoffman. But everything else I said was justified. Given you command of this team with the hasty decision made by the wrong reason, I stand by my assessment. Between now and then, I've been watching you like a hawk, and you've grown, hercxena. You weren't the right choice to leave before, but I still believe in that. But you are now. Thanks, Iger. Good talk. She nods until next time. Alright, so hopefully next time I might get a personal request from her. I'm doing pretty well here today. How are you doing there, DM Van Dam? Alright, this last person to talk to for the main quest. Glory's pale old face lights up as you approach. A genuine smile spreads across her lips. hercxena, it's good to see you. You already told me about that farm you were sporting. Be patient, hercxena. The expedition when I was coming, a look of uneasy fills her face. I'm not sure that you're going to like it though. You needed time. I gave you time. Are you ready to talk about the further Stella yet? Yeah. Glory looks to her troubled more when you've seen her before. Whatever memories she's dragging up must be exceedingly painful. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't been looking forward to this. But yeah, it's time. hercxena, look. I'm about to tell you some things about myself that might change your opinion on me. It's entirely possible that you're going to hate me based on what's coming up next. I've accepted that. And that would happen. I sincerely believe that I deserve it. She looks at you in the eye, expressing grim. So tell me, are you sure you want to keep pushing forward with this? This is important for you, Glory. After everything we've been through, I think you both know that whatever you have to tell me, I'm ready to listen. Thanks, hercxena. Thank you for being a friend. So when we left off last time, I just moved from the streets of Tübingen to the warm and inviting confines of the Cellar. Marta and I were happy for a little while, and Harrow embraced me as a long-lost daughter. I should probably get a moment to talk more about Harrow. He's going to be an important figure in this story. Hey there, Jimmy Colorado. Thank you for your 15-game stream streak there. Good to see you. I don't know what his age was. He seemed old enough to be parental, but long enough to hang out with the kids on something like a peer level. Best guess, I say he was mid-20s. He was handsome and well-built and neatly trimmed beard and thick brown hair. You know something else about him, something uncanny. Harrow had this charisma, this raw magnetic attraction that just people latch onto him. I saw it over and over. It took with a few words and a pat on the shoulder, and Harrow would have this new convert. The other kids on the farm followed him around like lost puppies. As much as I loved Martha and how much I thought she loved me, we forgot all about one another when Harrow was around. That we wanted to be close to him, be part of his inner circle, and soon enough we were. For a girl at 17, it was like terribly exciting how I had these rules of living. They would teach us rules about self-determination and the importance of disobedience. He came to taught classes at the University of Berlin. We painted a mix up between earthly paradise and an organist playground. He told us how the Field Stella would be a focal point of our new movement of the children of the fatherland. He told us we were special. We ate it up, of course. We were kids. For those of us in the inner sanctum, Harrow would show even more. He had power, the likes of which I had never seen. Not my father's drunken fist or my own childish experiments, but genuine, incredible power. He said that he came from a horned god, an ancient deity that he'd been venerated. He knew about the latent abilities right away, and he offered to teach me, and naturally accepted. I've heard about the Horn God, and his followers have a poor reputation, especially among women. Any bad reputation that might have gained is well deserved. There's much more to it that, as you will see. Hang with me, hercxena. Rough waters ahead. So he became the Herald Apprentice. He taught me to channel the magic and summon spirits. He taught me rituals and pagan traditions, Machiavellian philosophy and Nazian ethics. Above all, he taught me to connect with his Horn God, and through it I learned power and arrogance. And it was all downhill from there. For the next few years, I lived in the first cell of the Herald's enforcer and right-hand guard. I was also his sometime wife and concubine. That was a distinction I shared with all the girls in the commune, including my beloved Martha. I came to learn that she'd been his long before he met me. But by that point, I didn't care. I embraced the rules of living. I was Herald's creature, through and through. I didn't ask questions and I walked the path that was in front of me. Other fun facts about those years, I learned cruelty. I had power now, and my new idol encouraged me to use it. Herald did the same. Any children who did not pull their weight were subjected to my tender mercies. It was anything but tender. I took what I wanted rather than asking for it. I liked it. It was fun. I also came to learn that Herald's Horn God was not the Iconfucius worship my throwback culture on Germany. It was certainly a god with horns, but it came from an altogether different tradition. Could hazard a guess? The devil? And the magically active community refers to it as the adversary, but yeah, same being, more or less. So my idol, the ancient deity, was feeding my power, was also the antithesis of everything that was right and good. And you know what? I didn't care. In my time together, Harrow and I committed more atrocities than I could count. At this point, I was all into his tricks. I knew that the first settler was nothing more than a honey trap. Carefully to guide the local children to the master's clutches. I knew that the kids who seemed resistant to Harrow's brainwashing technique wound up fertilizing the garden. I knew that Harrow's entire manifesto was bullshit. I knew through it all, Harrow and the adversary were laughing because I was laughing right along there beside them. I don't want to pin the blame for my decisions on anyone but me. That said, I would like to pose it that my father's connection with the Crusaders might have helped play into my willingness to serve in the adversary. In my well-indoctrinated little brain, I equated the church with evil. To the opposite of that, I figured it had been, well, not good, at least not totally bad. But I was kidding myself, of course. This new deity was the very definition of bad. Serving it made me bad. End of story. I can't excuse the choices he made, but I understand why you made them. That's very big of you, hercxena. I genuinely mean that. It only takes a moment to steal yourself, then continues on. Anyway, one day, Harrow invited me to a field trip. The Sugu got it. Over the years, I was at first style, the community was easily doubled in size. It was thriving, all thanks to the efforts of Martha and the girls like her. Hey there, Zachary Hutton? F? What do you mean by F? Harrow would send the girls out to neighboring cities and lure the street kids that nobody would miss. He targeted children because they were easy indoctrined, and because nothing makes the adversary happier than the corruption of the innocent. As we drove out to pick up the new recruits, I was already planning ahead. With the foregone conclusion that I would pay my father a visit. The irony of a group of prison visitors getting emulated by a genuine servant of the actual devil tickled me to no end. When the Harrow stopped to fill me up on the diesel, I hopped out of the van and headed out on foot to my parents' place. Harrow wasn't overly concerned about my absence. I had long since reached the point where I could assert my autonomy. And he knew that I'd be back. I wound up at my folks' house sometime around noon. I could hear the adversary whispering in my ear, telling me what to do. I've long since learned to listen to its voice. I've always rewarded me with my extra power when I did his bidding. It told me to knock, so I did. As the door opened, I could feel the torrent of flame welling in the astral plane around me. It told me to chill and run to the doorway into my father. So I did. Of course, the person opening the door wasn't my father. It was my mother. As I watched her flesh blacken and melt, I heard her scream and broke into hysterics. I heard the adversary laugh, and at that moment I realized I was laughing at me. I'm so sorry, Glory. Glory nods, a grim expression on delicate face. Thanks. We're almost to the end now. Thanks for sticking with me. It was like a lever that being pulled all at once and bubble popped. I wasn't a powerful servant of the adversary. I was not Harrow's #1 girl. I was a ridiculous little fool who literally tied her soul to the worst thing in existence. Oh, you're working? Okay, that's fine. Feel free to look. Well, more than willing to look here. Realizing all this was one thing, actually fixing on something else entirely. I knew that I had to get away from the Harrow. That it was the first thing to do. I bit my lip and did my best to ignore the happy babble of new recruits on the trip back to the prison cell. I managed to get it through the ride without screaming. Once we were back in the community, I broke into Harrow's safe, stole all of the community's resources and now. I didn't know when Harrow realized what I'd done or whether he cared. All I know is that nobody came after me, so I kept running until I got to Berlin. Easily, getting past the wall was fairly simple. You know how easy it is to obtain falsified papers. The biggest obstacle that I faced during my fight was the adversary itself. I could run from her, but how do you run from something that's tied to your own soul? Now I have a feeling that I know. The haunting look in Glory's eyes is heartbreaking. She gives you another grim nod. As I walked into the office of the first street dock I could find, pointed at the biggest, bulkiest pieces of Cyberware that I had on display, told her to put them all into me. As she tried to upsell me on better merchandise, arguing that I was asking for an old, interesting, better suited to be installed in a museum on a body. He told me that I'd be shredded my essence, and that once it's gone, I'll never be able to get it back. I stuck to my guns. After all, shredding my essence was the whole point. Roy looked up to her, her eyes sunken and hollow, and the aura of loss about her is powerful. She looks like a woman who has been through hell. That is all for now, hercxena. You've heard the tale. You know why I am. You know the things I've done and how much I had to atone for. You still want my company fine. If I lost your friendship, I understand that too. But for now, I need to be alone. Alright, so there'll probably be another personal quest coming up for her. Alright. Let's go to the computer here. Yeah, 4 unread messages. Holy crap. Hi, okay, this is Silk from the hotel. I hope that's okay with the emergency. Samuel gave me your email address. Okay. Anyway, I want to thank you for everything that you did for me. Kicking the cram hammer was the hardest thing I ever done. I don't think I will try if you talked me into it. To celebrate a newfound sobriety, I decided to sign on to volunteer at the charity. Who knew? Maybe giving back to the community will help me turn things around in my life. Anyway, thanks again, hercxena. I owe you one. Yours still. We need to talk. This could be our exhibit, hercxena. Come see me at your earliest convenience. There is a matter that we need to discuss. Alright, we go see a good doctor. Man about your earning. You value your hard work coming in at the cruiser bar. We need to talk. One of the weapon shipments I hijacked the local gang. I can promise you 500 new on. And if you can recover the shipment, I have some new gear on the shelf. Come see me for the details. That's what we want to do. We're going to do that one for sure. From the screen flickers to life, and Matrix face appears. From the shifting background and ambient noise, it's clear that the message is recorded on a portable device. Oh, it's Ina! Just wanted to let you know that I met with the limited success of working on the stack of DVDs. It is a thorny problem, but at least I'm making some headway. If you look at the table beside the DVD player, you will find another recovered disc. I wasn't able to salvage all the files on it, but I think you might find what I did recover to be of interest. For my part, I'm going to continue working on the other DVD. To tell you the truth, I wouldn't hold out much hope, though. They're already badly damaged, and suffering from this rot besides. I'll be in touch. Best to you and your team. Okay. Let's check the BBS. Alright, let's claim the payday. Oh, we got like 400 bucks. A little less than 400 bucks. Yeah, 387. Extra cash is always good. Do you have any paydays? Do you get the Humira's safe house list? We'll get to more money. Sell it to the Alice funds. I've been doing all these quests, but where's all the money going to? The jobs. Oh, I have to claim the payment. So let's claim payment for the farmer cleanup job. The submit is finished and you wait your client's response. 3 moments later, a message pops up on the screen. Thanks. An excellent job, hercxena. You're credit to your profession. I would not hesitate to hire you again. Your fee will be transferred to your account immediately. A moment later, a message pops up in the inbox into your payment details. Deductions for crew salary, ammunition resupply costs, or Alice funds. Okay, so so you get some money. So now we have to get. I was wondering how we're gonna get some money. I thought it was all directly going to Alice's fund, and I didn't have any money. So okay, so now we're gonna have some money, and I can claim payment for the Humira's data steal. All right, then you got 3,750 bucks. Here's your payment as promised. Beckenbauer. A moment later, a message popped up on the inbox, the payment details. So 6,000 crew, minus 1,500 for the ammunition, 11,000 for the Alice fund, and 3,250 for. So now we can buy some stuff. Now we can buy some stuff. Be pending and active jobs. I'm doing things winks on the street. hercxena, you're fine. A complete transcript of a conversation with her Smith, a potential client. As you will see, the details of the job are a bit more vague than I would like, but the payout is quite substantial. After reading the transcript, you may choose whether to accept the job. If you respond in the affirmative, our client will be notified, and I will make the necessary preparation for the run. One other thing, her Smith provided me with a device to assist you in the run. It causes a little black box. Apparently, it can be used to compromise the power of security systems on the run site. If you have to take the job, be sure to take it with you. Alright. Greetings, Amto. I trust that you can answer this secure. Naturally, to whom I had the pleasure of speaking. Call me Her Smith. Very well, Her Smith. I have some business. You have made some business for me. Indeed, I have a job for your team. A simple matter of judging what I heard from your team. I imagine they were well suited for the task. Go on. The interest I represent, I've learned that the AG company Europa is working on a company-wide project, something very secret and very new. Reliable sources inform me that they're keeping a working prototype of this new venture on the Berlin factory. I see, and your employers wish us to acquire this prototype for them. Naturally. What is this project? You put my team to grab the prototype for you. They'll need to know what they're looking for. I am not at liberty to say it. I can tell you that the prototype has been branded MKBI. I can tell you that the team will find it on the 25th floor of the Berlin facility. In the office of one of Albrecht Hausenhofer. Further, I can assist your team in disabling the building security and gain access on the 24th floor. From there, however, they're on their own. Such vagueness can be dangerous. Her Smith, I will not commit my team to a run without a better understanding of what the job entails. Facing such danger is the purpose of the Shadowrun, her Amso. The team will be rewarded handsomely for their services. My employers have set aside 20,000 nuan for the job. Consider it hazard pay if you wish. Make it 25,000 nuan or look somewhere else. 22,500 nuan. Final offer. Very well, I will pass your offer to my team. Are there any further details you can provide? Hudson Hoffa's office to be locked behind a vault door. The lock is old-fashioned of the mechanical variety. I'll provide your team with a copy of the key. I'll also supply you with a little black box. It's a solid-state device your team can use to override a variety of building systems. Your team will enter to the facility's underground garage, and the team has acquired the MKVI. Have them exit to the same garage. I will have the van waiting there to extract them. Thank you, Sir Smith. I will pass our offer to the team. Good day, Her Amsel. Accept the job. You take another box from the desk and pocket it in before you turn your attention to the screen. So now I'll check the fund for the Alice fund. So we are a little more than halfway done. Alright. We got a whole bunch more quests now. So, yeah, so we're gonna complete this one right now. Yeah, we gotta do, I think optional quest. Probably gonna do the optional quest before I do this AG chemical. And also you can do the missing shipment thing sooner, so we can get those extra weapons. And this is gonna be for Blitz's personal quest. Lots to do, lots to do. We got $8,000 now. So definitely be able to do some upgrades. Alright, let's make a save here. Yeah, we've been at this an hour and we haven't done any fights yet. Amster called over his shoulder at the sound of your approach. His eyes are glued to the computer display. hercxena, Bob, Mula could be on our way, but before you go to the meeting site, I have news. He glances over you, his world shuts off. Upon seeing the expression on the face, after the voice becomes grave. It can wait. Tell me what happened. I had some trouble on the U-Bahn. Somebody set us up in an ambush. And the pilot gives a cool nod. Truth be told, I've been expecting something like this might happen. I'm just glad you made it out alive. You hand over the encrypted PDA. Why don't you attacker drop this? Angel takes the PDA from you and examines it. Yes, I should be able to extract some information from this. Give me a moment. He plugs in the PDA in the computer and goes to work. A few minutes later, he lets out a grunt of dismay. Well, hercxena, I was able to recover a file, but unfortunately that's all I was able to pull off of this thing. All that anyone will, truth be told. It must have been running some kind of counter-intrusion software. The instant I gained access, it booked itself. I'm to disconnect the user's PDA and drop it to the ground, and cloud it to the rest of the metal floor. What do you manage to pull off of it? A comm file. The audio is all here, but it looks like we've only got video for one side of the conversation. Let's see what we have. He opens the file, and a nightmarishly familiar face appears on the screen. Adron Bachmeyer. The voice beats out from Amster's speaker filling the room. Adrian, what's your status? Bachmeyer's image is garbled, but his voice sounds young and eager. Target acquired, sir. You're right. We spotted him on the U-Bahn, just like you said. Probably on his way to the job. As for the instructions, we're going to try to take him out on his way back. He'll be more vulnerable that way. Hopefully injured and low on ammo, too. The only time will tell.
Good lord. Proceed as instructed.
Will do, Kaufman. Right, we got the ambush spot now. We'll try to make it quick. You up with a nightmare face nod.
Send me a comm when the job is done. Adrian out.
The image of the computer screen died. Abdul turns to face you. Well, let's go ahead and make an appearance. hercxena, I suspect the green winter's prediction are coming true. I believe the further swing is beyond this. Under Abdul's painted exterior, you can feel the worry eating at him. Be on your guard, you and the rest of your team. You made it through the attack relatively unscathed, but next time you might not be so lucky. At least now we have a name to put on the face, Adrian. That is not all we have. I would say that first walked in, we've been protective as well. I was able to uncover some new evidence in your absence. Coincidentally enough, the evidence pertained to our scarred friend. You might recall that I did some digging in Osmond's skin grafts. Well, I did, and the search finally bore fruit. One of the contacts outside Berlin handles the paperwork for private hospitals all across Germany. It is a dull, boring job, but it does have its perks. Amsel turned out to open the computer, a medical chart opened up on the screen. It turns out a scarred friend were performed at a legitimate hospital after all. We got biotext, so we can read the charts. You cannot over the charts with a trained eye. A few salient details leap out at you. Firstly, there's almost no personality identifying information listed on the chart. Apparently, Adrian was delivered in the hospital without any form of ID. They were unable to find the listing for him in the medical database. His name is listed as Max Musterman, the local equivalent of John Doe. Secondly, his injuries are described in great detail. The prognosis was fairly grim. At the time of admission, Adrian has sustained 3-degree burns over 60% of his body. He has also been on the receiving end of massive blunt force trauma. 2 of his ribs are broken and his pelvis has been shattered. On top of the terrible wounds, he was also suffering from radiation toxicity. The charts suggest his body has been absorbed by over 500 millisieverns of ionizing radiation. Without treatment, he almost certainly would have died. Finally, the date of admission catches the attention of Adrian as he delivered to the hospital on the 25th of September 2039. The admitting nurse estimated his age at the time to be 25. Angel studies your face and turns back from the computer. Your thoughts, holding nothing back. I'd like to hear everything come to mind. Adrian might have spent some time in the SOX. The radiation poisoning didn't happen on its own. Agreed, 500 millisieverns is a lot of exposure, short of basking glow and unshielded reactor. I don't know how to absorb that much ionizing radiation without spending time in the SOX. Alright, so Adrian is heavily eradicated, most likely from the time spent in SOX. What else did this tell you? Well, this burn sounds like Dragonfall, but the Firewing burned Adrian. Why would he be working for her now? I don't think Adrian's working for the Firewing. I believe that he is serving her. On Green Window's second DVD, he mentioned that there is a cult within the SOX worships in the Firewing. The disciples of the Cleaning Fire. I believe that Adrian belongs to this cult. Well, that's bad news. There's nothing more dangerous than a Zealot. My thought is that you're hiring with somebody that can be bribed for a reason with a pawn that can be liberated. If the Firewing soldiers look upon her as a goddess, a figure, nothing short of killing her would deter them. And even then, that might not stop them. So, it is possible that Adrian is the Dragon cultist. This seemingly fit in much of the other information that we uncovered. Did any other red flag jump out at you? The hospital could not ID Adrian. Either somebody covered his shack for him or he was living completely off the grid. Indeed, if Adrian was a descendant of the SOX and Glowpunk, his lack of identifying information would make sense. Emperor adjusted his glasses. It is a working theory at any rate. To sum it up, Adrian has probably spent time in SOX. It's possible that he even lived there as a member of the Fuser Swing Dragon cult, and he is after you. Another pause for a moment before continuing. In my mind, all of this reinforces one fact: we need to find Vukla, and we need to do it fast. Agreed. Good, that is more reason to gather out of this fee as quickly as possible. There is a buzzing sound from Paul Driss. He lifts his hand and repeats, "Oh, and the luck would have it. 5 million has arrived. Best of luck with the meeting, hercxena. Remember, this is urgent. We need that money." I'm on it. Alright. 8 new DVDs. We got the 3rd DVD. More Winter Green Window, 2042 85. Oh, I was thinking about Adrian today. Now that he was the one who disappeared. Not the people Dragonfall, the big time CEO of Dial Defense. I was thinking about when we were kids. Well, we were more kid than he was, of course. 15 years older than me. And in a way, more like a parent than a brother. Winter pauses, Gage drops an invisible point on the table in front of him. So I was thinking about the time when we were on holiday. Our parents took us to the island of Pool to enjoy the beach. I must have been about 5 years old. Adrian was 20. It'll be my last family vacation with us. A year later, he began his meteoric rise to fame and fortune. But on this trip, it was my brother. When I fell out of the little paddle boat that my parents rented and started sinking into the Baltic, he was the one that drove in to rescue me. You saved my life that day, Adrian. I love you forever for that, and I will find you. I owe you that much. Alright. Green at 2049-66. An old news article mentioned Adrian from the way back in 2036. It was printed on a financial magazine called Das Fuzzlewizen, one of those chick printed based magazines that they produce on the retro crowd. There aren't many clues here, but it's good to see someone else acknowledge its existence. Clicks an off-screen button and the image of a Winters disappears, replaced by a digital scan of a magazine page. SK stock suffers a posted buyout brain drain November 12, 2039. In the aftermath of Dragon lawfully hostile takeover of City Crops SKI, a continuing brain drain of a high-level executive is causing ongoing worry among company shareholders. The company's stock was a major hit when low-level disposed former CEO Wilhelm Graf Benot last August. 3 months later, long-held power positions within the SKI empire continued to empty the Dragon consolidated power base. The most recent casualties of low-level's takeover include Alexander Kabashki, former COO of Sander Munitions, Matthias Donner, former treasurer of War DataFact, and Werner Harding, former CEO of Dale Defense. Harding stepped into the role of playing Dr. Edmund Burklow, disappeared under mysterious circumstances 2 years ago. Windows' face winked back at the screen. Ah, so there you have it. That's what they had to say about Adrian in a mere 2 years after disappearance. My brother, the footnote. Alright, we got corrupted text. Valentine filled the air and the disc grinds on the tray. A few seconds later, a screen fills with text. From the desk of Werner Harding, Dr. Vucloud. It is my sad duty to inform you by the unanimous vote of the Office Crastic, your position as CEO of Dial Defense will be terminated at the end of this calendar month. Continued misallocation of company funds to pursue personal agendas cannot and will not be tolerated any longer. The supervisory board is not unsympathetic to your mental state. The trauma that you endured during the pursuit of the dragon further swing must have been enormous. With your continuing obsession with the dragon, the dead dragon I might add, has proven a negative influence on this company and unjustified drain on company resources. The board wishes you the best in your future endeavors. We have prepared a generous servant package to assist you in this time of transition. If there's anything more that we can help you, please do not hesitate to ask. Werner Harding. This spins down and you find yourself sitting back at the main menu. Okay. Alright, so now we have to go back to the meeting spot potentially? I don't know. Alright, let's go. So I think the meeting spot I chose was by the statue here. Let's save the game first. I'm not sure if he's gonna lock me out of other quests or not. So let's make a save. I definitely want to do more quests if this is gonna lock me out. Oh, there she is. Set against the frozen cobblestone empty park. Wow, Mueller looked entirely out of place. She suppresses a shiver and a hug herself for warmth. She appears as Damsel the Shroud, an impressive-looking woman of alternate descent with coffee-colored skin and dark, wavy hair. Everything about her screams corporate executive, from her expensive-looking suit to her tastefully understated makeup. She's obviously nervous, and she's hiding it well. She locks her eyes with you and hesitates only slightly before speaking. Hercxena, I presume. Her Amsel told me that I could meet you here. You wasn't lying. He said you had a job for me. She holds a sign for a moment and nods. Yes, I do. In truth, I am in desperate need of your help. Tell me what you need, Father Miller. She offers you a smile, an assumed name, obviously, but I've been told that this is how you people do business. She straightens her seat and tries to smile and hangs there for a second and fades away, she sighed. From my accent, you no doubt infer that I am an Australiner. Further, you guess who I work for. I'm afraid I haven't. Care to fill me in? As a technology, the only Asden-based corporation operating in Germany, I've been with the company for over a decade. Over the course of my employment, I have worked on many projects, from the innocuous of the obscene. My hands have touched it all. Never once did I question the wisdom of my research. Never once did I consider blowing the whistle of my employers. I kept my nose down, worked hard, and excelled in the task before me. I must love you, though. No more than any other employee, but my commitment and work ethic was recognized, and I ascended the corporate ladder fairly quickly, which leads me to where I am today. Last month, I was transferred here by a home with my technotilian, who told me that I was an employee of my caliber was needed in Berlin, and I would be working with the project with wide-reaching applications. The only other detail I was given is the name of this project, Bloodline. Has she? She looks you in the eye, and for the first time, you can see the cracks of her composure. You do a good job of hiding it, but deep down, this woman is terrified. I have seen many terrible things in my life, hercxena. In Texas, my blood magic is commonplace. Take a moment to imagine what that means. In the underground market, people were bought and sold like chattel. Sweet children are rounded up and bled like lambs. I witnessed all these things at the age of 12. She takes a deep breath and starts slowly. Seeing such things that changes you, makes you numb. What I found when I arrived here was worse. This project horrifies me, hercxena. It must be stopped. Tell me everything you know about Bloodline. She shakes her head. The less you know, the better for both of us. You also have to trust me on that. I need you to know only that it's evil, and that it's not a word I use lightly. If you want to tell me what Bloodline is, how do you expect me to stop it? Simple. She needs to look you in the eye. I want you to bring the building down. The computers, the research data, the majors, and the scientists that are working to bring out about this abomination. I want all of them burned to ashes and buried in rubble. No compromises and no exception. The tone is softened. I am sure you have unanswered questions, but I am not in the habit of dealing with Shadowrunners. In truth, I spent the majority of my career living in fear of you people. But I do know that you are the only ones who can help me get this done. So tell me, hercxena, is there anything more you need to hear from me, or are you ready to make the decision? Yeah, Paul Amdo is my representative in these matters. Why couldn't you tell him about this? I have to meet you in person, look you in the eyes, and see the man behind the name. Now that I've done so, I am sure you're the one that I need. Naturally, I will send further information about the job to Herr Amso, provided proof that you accept. What about innocent people in the building? None of us are innocent, hercxena. But if you need to solve your conscience, rest assured that an hour of your approach, the only person now authorized to be on site will be security and senior members of the research team. And I assure you, neither are innocent in this matter. If the Bloodline project reaches completion, nobody will be safe ever again. This sounds like hyperbole, I know, but isn't the Bloodline project will lead to countless deaths? I am certain enough of this to hire you, despite the fact that I'm doing this will probably cost me your own life. I am not a demolitions expert, Miller. How do you expect me to level a building? You don't need to be. You just need to be a decent, competent decker, which I am told you are. The facility is powered by a number of on-site generators. There are safeguards in place to prevent them from overloading. In the event of power spike, the system is designed to shut itself down. But I know how you can disable those safeguards. Once the generators are overloaded, you'll have a limited time to reach the safe distance. The explosion will be quite catastrophic. Now, what can you tell me about building security? It's supposed to be tight. In addition to the standard security team, as a technology has out a night errant high threat response team contract to protect the building. Corporate does not seem to mind contracting a competitor for emergency response services. This should give you some indication as the uniqueness of the project. Anyway, I believe that I come up with a solution to the night errant problem. I'll discuss the matter with you how I'm sure if you decide to take the job. Let's talk compensation. 36,000 neuron, as I told her AMSO. That is what I've allocated for the job. That's fair? It's better than fair. I've done my homework, hercxena. That was the decision. And? I'll take the job. I'll place visibly brightened. In that case, it's a deal. I can't tell you how relieved I am, hercxena. Thank you for helping me bring this nightmare to an end. I'll iron out the remaining details with her Amtor. He'll want to talk over this with you anyway, I'm sure. You're a good man, hercxena. You're saving more lives than you know. Alright, let's go back and get this dialogue all out of the way, and then we'll do some. We'll start doing some other missions. Yeah, definitely a lot of dialogue here today. Yeah, definitely a lot like Charles in the Sky. Welcome back, hercxena! How did the meeting with well, a minute ago? I accepted the job. Any ideas how to tackle this? Yes, a few Mello I provided with detailed information on the facility. I have vetted the information that seems to hold up. Based on the intel, I formulated what we believe would be the explosive strategy to bring down the building. According to Mueller's intel, the facility is extraordinarily well guarded. Whatever the Bloodline Project is, the Yazis have spared no expense to defend it. Unfortunately, they will not be on their own, as technology has purchased one of Night Island's more expensive security contacts as an additional line of defense. That's not good. No, it is not. Night Island is too dangerous to take on directly, but if you were to compromise the common, you can at least partially mitigate the danger. I pulled some strings with an old contact of mine. He has provided me with the address of a small software developer, OTK International. They write firmware updates for Night Island comm system, and their defenses should be considerably weaker than as technologies. My contact informed me that OTK stores off-site hard copy of every firmware update it developed for data security purposes. My suggestion is this: you hit the offices of OTK International and reduce their computers to slag. In the interim, I'll have a hard copy of the next update replaced with the compromised version. When OTK's update goes live, our compromised version will be pushed out to the Night Island. When you hit the As Technology facility, I will be able to track Night Island via the comlink. This should make the run much more manageable. You fish out his pocket for something else. A moment later, he produces a corporate ID with the face on it. This will get you to the front door of the office of the Public Community OTK International. My contact is the only way to provide you with one card, so you need to let the rest of the team in through the side door. Oh, it sounds like a plan. Very good. OTK officer, I'm far from here. You should take the U-Bahn to when you are ready. Oh, that's gonna be the last mission that we're gonna do. Okay, time to go shopping. Yeah, $8,000. We're going the wrong direction here. Let's get down here. We'll buy the upgraded Decker stuff. Alright, that's a big chunk of change. Alright, there you go. Sell the other one, obviously. Yeah, get the intelligence and decking. So let's do that. Sweet. Now that increases our armor significantly. And then we can sell both the armor and the old deck, which is not going to net us much of anything. For now, we'll just sell this. Shield. Alright, firewall. We do have ability to store like 2 more programs. Decrease the damage. Blaster control. Blaster is probably decent too. Yeah, let's get shield. And we'll get the blaster. Let's go buy the shuriken. Oh, he has, I guess we'll get his quest while we're here, I guess. Where we need to go for this quest. Oh, yeah, a gang on nearby Kent has been hijacking shipment bound for the cruiser bar, taking out money out of our pocket. We need your help in stopping this from happening. We did a part of monitoring used to provide encryption and information control over the cruiser bar. Now that she's gone, we merchants have been having no end of trouble. The obvious answer is the gang has been intercepting our communications. What kind of communications? Shipping manifest, payment orders, that kind of thing. A group with an agenda to use that information to set an ambush. And that is just what the gang has been doing. Several cargo trucks of goods have already been hijacked en route to the Kizar bar. Jack and the vice placed on the last shipment that I sent out. Containers full of weapons and medical supplies. Sure enough, it got taken. I got tracked to the Gindenbruden. If you've never been there, it's a Kaya's built over an old U-bomb station of some old bunkers. Rumor has a new gang called the Robin Geyser is holed up there. I suspect that the two things are related. I need to go to Gindenbruden and find the Robin Geyser and get the goods back. I can offer you 500 Nusion for the task. If you can recover a missing weapon shipment, I'll be able to sell you some better hardware too. Oh, can you tell me anything about this gang? No, I'm not, I'm afraid. From what I heard, the Robins are tricky. They have a reputation for stirring up trouble and disappearing without a trace. I would tread carefully in Gindenbruden if I were you. How do I get there? Just take U-Bahn, on to. Not many folks stop at Gindenbruden anymore. The market there used to be something of a tourist attraction, but I think they've fallen in hard times recently. I'll take care of it. Good, about time you get some inventory come in. Oh, one more thing, hercxena. I'm going to need you to go in light on this one. Take a friend along if you like, but no more than one. We spook them, they could get chaff and merchandise. Best go quiet. Best go soon too, before the trail goes cold. Yeah, right. Let's get the shurikens. Let's confirm. Nice, my equipped weapon. Cool. Let's sell our throwing daggers, which is not going to be worth much. 125, that's more than I thought it was going to be. Then we've got 3,000 neurons, which is good. At the last level of the Decker thing is going to be expensive. Alright. So, question is, where do I want to go first? I got so many options. I got so many options to do here. Alright, I don't know if I can spend this combo anywhere. Oh yeah, we got that boosting item. We can actually add more. Add another level to this. Oh, that's for melee weapons. So I need one more karma point. So, one more. We could increase this all the way up, but not totally able to be worth it. Let's meet with the doctor, get his quest too. And then we'll do the weapon thing, I think. That can give us a big benefit. I don't have enough medkits right now, so I don't need any more medkits. Oh, I got your message. What do you need to discuss? Business. I have a job for you. I'm more interested in hearing about new business opportunities. Good. Let's take down the brass tack, shall we? Not before I immigrated here with my native Spain, I have worked in partnership with a Berlin-based R&D lab. The biotech that they were developing is very hush-hush, very cutting edge. Our arrangement with that, they were bankroll with their research and that they would in turn provide me with unique merchandise to sell in the clinic. Go on. About 2 years ago, things went sour. My name was flooded, and the fickle mistress that is public perception turned against me. An ugly business, I assure you. Even talking about my fall from grace makes my stomach turn. The injustice of it all makes it all too much to bear. I'm sure of it. I came here to Berlin to escape all that, but I also came here to be closer to the lab that I funded, and the merchandise I am owed. Let me guess, you want to go fetch your merchandise? Yes, and to find out what happened to the lab itself. The facility is locked down, as you see, nearly impenetrable, and I have no idea why. I was packing to move to Berlin, and all was well. 16 hours later, I arrived and discovered the building locked tight with my merchandise inside. The Turk Archon has been running surveillance on this site since I set up shop here. In that time, no one has entered or no one has left. Whatever went wrong in there, it must have killed the research team. I want you to find a way into the building, recover the cyber tech that they were developing, and find out what has happened to the researchers there in that order. Oh, I talk about compensation, but it's in it for me. I can offer you 2,000 neurons, plus the first track of whatever biotech you recover from that site. I will, of course, have to charge you for anything that you want to have installed, but I can't provide it for you at a discount. Alright, get a discount? Yeah, let's do that. This is top of the line, wow, that we were talking about, mind you. Better than anything you else got in stock. And better, but because it's biotech, this asset loss from implementing will be minimal. It is a good deal, win-win for you, really. So what will be? Will you take the job or not? Alright, document. Excellent. The facility you're looking for is the former laboratory of the Center of Bioscience. Take the U-Bar to the underplaza and you will sure to find it. Best of luck. Okay, we got another quest, and that will decrease the cost of biotechs or cybernetics. Alright, so I guess we're going to do a weapon shipment thing. Right, let's go here and make a save. Blah, blah, blah. Find the missing shipments. I guess we will bring Igo along for this one. I'm not very strong, so I take the strongest weapon specialist here. It's a short train ride to the Grizzly Brennan. You exit the subway car, stepping out on the old grungy platform. The place is deserted though. Signs of life everywhere. A gaping hole in the ceiling filters cool, hazy light from above. To your right, a small plot of crops struggle to endure the cold and limited light of the station. Trash and junk litters the platform. It's clear this place hasn't been seen anything resembling a janitorial staff in quite some time. Somewhere in its old run-down U-Bahn station lies the entrance to the Guzabun Caves, and hopefully some leads to whereabouts of the Robingeister and the Gurney's missing shipment. Alright, pretty much set. So you can you have one of those, and you can definitely get some better weapons and stuff for other people too. Potentially. Alright, so yeah, I got 3 health kits, should be plenty, and you can have a health kit too. Oh, I got this garden. This old fluorescent light grows on, barely keeping the plant alive. Almost no light from the surface. Blah blah blah. I saw another do that thing up here. It's still already down. Looks like it's been completely collapsed. No way over there. Oh, well, we got those dudes. Oh, what's going on, friend? The older man raises his hands, quitting at your approach. His left, a young orc shifts his weight, resting his unhand casually on a pistol at his hip. Both the dress might be considered uniform, but it's hard to tell for sure. Oh, don't get many visitors down here these days. To give me the same, we don't really look at the type that usually come through here. Yeah, he looks straight for one thing. The old man thought, indeed, what brings you to good as a villain, stranger? Oh, you don't want to do that option. Let's try the second option. Oh, I'm just passing through. Thought I'd check out the market here. You guys say, of course. Customers are always welcome. Head on in. The older man stepped aside. Watch your step on the ladder there. Some of the steps will slip you in the cord. Thanks. Man, I'm parched. Thirsty? Maybe we can drink something. Okay. Oh, what? Yeah, that is, Alright. Let's talk to him. This man before you, David's build a nondescript dress. He's leaning against the old wooden cabinet, reading a book. You approach him, you look up and cast a warm smile in introduction. Ah, good day, named Corin friend. Can't say I've seen you around these parts before, just passing through, or... Alright, what can you tell me about this place? Ah, good to be in my home for one, and we got a small bar set up over there, but of course, you want to know about the market. The lights light up. Lights up. Ah, you be something could behold, my friend. One of the grandest markets in the city. You can find, you can buy anything in these stalls for the right price. It's a shame, you don't buy little. Things go down. Folks stop taking the subway line so much. Okay. Oh, have you seen a shipment of weapons pass through here recently? Yeah, I wish I had, friend. Too bad this place should be soaring with comments, but now hardly anything passes through here, I'm afraid. Folks around here are lucky enough to have a full meal at the end of the day. Tough times, I suppose. Indeed they are. You have anything else, friend? Who for information have you heard of a game called the Rassenweiser? Certainly, they've been spinning quite a tale in these parts of late. Hard to know anything for sure, though. One rumor says they hijacked fleet out of Frankfurter Tor. Then the next day you hear about the sighting down in Anderplatz. Yeah, just yesterday I heard somebody claim they saw a member of the Rockengander spread speed by the U-Bahn tunnel clinging on the side of a train car. Heh! You mean closer. Between you and me, it's probably a gang called the Sister. Strange ones, I heard. They implanted suction cups to their hands and feet, I guess. They're all really hitting rides on U-Bahn trains. He shakes his head as he reads it. That's the flux state. That's the flux state for you, though. Oh, strange and unexpected. Alright, the door looks to be handmade out of rusty sheet metal. Nothing of value touches your eyes. Oh, we got goldfish. Alright, let's look around for things that we can search for here. Garbage. No, I tell them that in here. Upon closer inspection, just the more the old toy cakes. Alright, let's go talk to the whitefish. The woman thought about your approach, but she recovered quickly and beamed brightly at you. The fox face on the headdress seemed to grin as well. Her classy Native American accent is obvious. Hey kiddo, wanna share a drink with me? No thanks, looking for information. Have you heard of a game called the Rapping Geyser? The Rapping Ghost? Nope, never heard about anything like that. Sounds like something out of a fairy tale. I've been traveling through. I heard there's a market, but well, look at this place. Raise your arms in a wide circle, taking in everything from the starry, shimmering woman to the nearly empty corridors outside. I'm just having a drink with this fine gentleman here, and then moving on. Where are you from? California, the Free State, doing the whole Europe tour thing, you know? Besides, getting out of that hellhole has been a real good learning experience. I had some good fun, made some good friends. She cries ice around her drink. You can smell the cheap gin from where you stand. But it's a hellhole everywhere these days. You can't drink enough and forget some of these things I've seen. I'm all for communism and anarchy and free love, but sometimes the F-state goes a little far. How do you mean? Just things like the old turf wars and the racists and the junk, you know. The shameless assholes, pleasant. But that shit aside, I like the idea of staying without man. Listen, my name's Goldfish, what's yours? Call me hercxena. Nice to meet you, hercxena. Now, like I said, that's my bit. What are you doing in a place like this? I came here for the market, just like you. At least there's alcohol. This isn't all, ma'am. Whatever it is, I'll drink more to it. She sits down a glass and stands in the bar with a loud exaltation. What was the thing you said? Robbing geyser? The raping geyser. Might be anything in Dragonfall. Seems like everyone going down here is a ghost. Ghost of path, ghost train, ghostly thin folk, pale, lack of sunlight. I need sunlight too, the joke of I photosynthesize, but that's giving me too much energy. Energy these people don't have anymore. Her expression grows stern for a moment and she stares into a deep grin and tonic. Maybe I've been down here long enough. Maybe I'm a ghost too. Alright, now friend, you're officially cut off. Your total is 36 neon. Yeah, at least by some of my friend here, he's been talking with me a bit. He hasn't had anything. No, you're cut off. I don't get even sipping out of it. Dude, chill. Forget I asked. So you tell you the shrug. Sorry. I couldn't get you anything else, but thanks for being a pal. Alright, nothing here. We got the ladder here. Alright, this is kind of like a stealth mission sort of thing. We have to use the shops. Okay. This could appear to have been quite hastily opened. There's a partially torn shipping label on the side. Most of the ink is worn off, but the side where crucible is still located on it. clearly visible. Oh, let's check this ladder out thing first before we start mucking around in here. Surface assets have been well shot, probably to attempt to keep the security tight. Oh, hello, newcomer! I have many exciting and rare weapons for you to pursue. Instruments of death and the sort of you not find anywhere else in Berlin. Kick around. Despite the shocking claim, your inventory looks decidedly poor. Most of these weapons appear rusty and ill repair. A particularly cobbled together pistol stands out from the bunch. A slap-dash pistol. Oh, what's up with that shy-looking pistol? Exquisite, does it not? Work of a master craftsman who used in Libya. Forged some of the finest Dragonfall we find on the side of the Atlantic. It upright to steel. They got intelligence 3, so we can do this. Ah, looks like some of those parts are hot glued together. As I said, the work of a master craftsman, a weapon made of other parts simply break after being fired. Oh no, that's not much here that would interest me. Well, I've been lean pickings around here these parts. On top of that, there's the militia. They need most of the best pieces to help us keep us safe. Still, that's a reliable weapon for home defense. Alright, nothing new from that. We got the militia captain. We got the whole thing to look at in here, so let's look at this stuff. These crates are here part of the shipment that was in to the Kita Bazaar. You notice a set of scrap marks on the ground or something heavy with jagged across here. The marks vanish into the wall. Inspect the nearby wall more closely. You find a small seam in the wall that suggests that there might be a passageway hidden in the wall here. We can spot no clear mechanism for opening it. Maybe we should ask around. In a place I'm sure someone might throw the beans. Alright, get your teammate to force the wall open. Takes some doing, but your teammate manages to force open a false wall. The hinge gives away to a scrape and a crunch, and the passage behind you is revealed. This appears to be a U-Bahn information terminal. Judging by system design and current condition, it is quite old. As you approach, the machine makes a series of spluttering sounds, and the dust-covered screen flickers dimly to light. Error, primary database not found, restarting offline mode. The screen goes dark, and the machine begins to emit a bizarre variety of clicking and chirping sounds. After an indeterminable amount of time, the screen finally shutters back to life. Welcome to the Goodball Services. Please select an option from the menu below. Ah, station history. Guizabazar Station is opened on April 18, 1930 as the final stop along the U-Bahn U8 line. It is designed by prominent U-Bahn architect Alfred Grenadier. Construction of the U8 line began in 1914 under the argument, well, now you can pronounce that, but labor of shortage of the First World War put the project on hold for a decade. Eventual completion and opening of this home line between the Newarkland and the Guzerbrunnen in 1930 represented a major step forward in connecting Berlin's working class districts to the cities in the center. During World War II, many unfinished tunnels and stations along the U8 line were converted into air raid shelters, including parts of the Guzerbrunnen station. In decades following the war, the station also served as an emergency fallout shelter in the event of a nuclear attack. During the Cold War, the U8 line continued to run between the Newarkland and the Guzerbrunnen, taken under the wall and through parts of East Berlin. The train will stop at all East Berlin stations until it emerges on the far side near Gundenbergen. Today, the U8 line continues to operate, carrying thousands of passengers to the Gundenbergen station on a daily basis, in addition to the former bunker at its location. It has been transformed into a popular museum exhibit showcasing history and development of Berlin's underworld. Please inquire information at the kiosk in front of the museum rate and hours of admittance. Oh, wow. You press the 4 key to realize that the key is missing in the keyboard. A thick layer of grime and dust rests in its place. Script fail with no reference. Hatch. Alright. This area is extremely disrepair. Water is flooding in the walls and digging in the pools and tile on the floor. You can smell mildew from here. Oh, let's talk to everybody here before we go into the secret base. Oh, let's make a save here. Oh, look at your save. The Mr. Captain Thin alert. His eyes tracking slowly across the market room, coming to rest on you. Guten Tag! You don't keep an eye on the case. Have you seen a shipment of weapons pass through here recently? No, I would not notice that. What are the sharp marks on the ground there by the information Nikiski? I wouldn't know. I'm not in charge of the king around here, she sighed. Hell, nobody these days. The only thing has been going. Nobody is these days. The way things have been going. Hopefully our luck will return sooner or later. It'd be nice to take some pride in this place again. Oh, I do want to actually go and say we can. Oh, what are you saying? The subject are we? You know you're hiding something back there. You stiffened and suddenly her rifle leveled at your chest. Fine, I don't know who you are, what you're doing, tipping around down here. You better come with me now. I need to I want to speak with you. A free hand reaches down and produces a thick layer of blindfold. Alright, let's go. That's a smart decision to reach the blindfold you and the world goes dark. This is the same man you met in the market, but friendliness is gone from his face. His face is cold and unwavering gaze. Ah, you should have started the market, stranger. The rapping gangster wish to be found and reopen a fucking cafe. Now, what do you want? Say your piece. Right. Let's do the first option. Oh no, it's like an invitation to me. If you really didn't want to be found, you might want to hide your tracks a little better. He stared down you for a long moment and breaks into a chuckle. Ah, I grant you, we've been a little careless. I guess we figured with Monica Sheep out of the picture, the Future Bazaar would be an easy score. That's why you're here, right? We stole your supplies. They want them back. Alright, yeah. Which I completely understand, stranger, believe me, but unfortunately, we need those supplies more than you do. We'll have to graciously decline your offer to relieve us of your property. Alright. So, let's do the first option, I think. Let's not be threatening here. There's like what, 5 of them? There's like 4 dudes here, so 4 versus 2. And I am not very good at combat, so yeah. I can see things are hard around here, Corin, but I have to look out for my own kind. That shipment belongs to us. Not from where I'm standing. Look, there's no need for bloodshed, I tell you what. Seems like you know what it's like to look after a kite like this. It's not easy, right? Provide these people a hole like this shipment keeps going hungry. Just a little while longer. It's our home. These are our people. I suspect that you feel the same about the creature bazaar. They're prepared to let you leave, just like that. No little secret here and everything. In return, all you need is walk away. Just walk away if this has ever happened. Then we got this option, charisma. I think in the flux, folks need to stick together. Why stay strangers? Maybe we can come to an arrangement to benefit both of our causes. I'm listening. I'm listening. Oh, we got Decking 3. Because about my friend Ultra has a series of data tags established to monitor nearby communications. You turn a shipment will let you listen in on those taps. See, that's an interesting offer, friend. That would certainly let us scope out some more lucrative heists around here, assuming the taps are reliable. They are. I checked them the other day. He paused for a long moment and crossed his smile. Very well. I suppose that's what the price of creating guns. The medical supplies are already mostly gone, I'm afraid. Weapon shipments still being held in the locker in Frankfurt tour. I'll have it sent back to the Kitchen Bazaar immediately. Don't let us in on like data taps? Yeah, take the tunnel to the Kitchen Bar and talk to Altang. He runs a small cafe not far from the U-Bahn station. Tell him I sent you and I'll set you up. Well. Cohen looks thoughtful. Maybe things are looking up around here. I suppose friends and enemies both can be found in strange ways here in the flux. Yeah, we can have this talk, friend. I'll be going now. I can see yourself out again. Take care, stranger. Alright. Let's see. Any goodies to loot from here? We got the militiaman. Just full of all Siamese recordings. Hey, what a beer! Sure, I'll take one. He gives you a nice beer from the crate. We'll hold on for now. There was a guy on the top floor that was parched. Maybe give him the beer instead. Or maybe it's just flavor text. I don't know. We'll hold on to it for now. They're all empty. There's no combat in this one. Doesn't look like it anyway, unless they get combat on the way out. Alright, you want to talk to anybody else here? We got this last dude we didn't talk to, so we'll talk to him and then we'll head out. Oh, hey, stranger, I got sale today. Isn't it some rations, salvage, some home remedies? So you got basic medikit. Yeah, you got nothing. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright. Let's climb back up. We can talk to Orc Guard now, so. Oi, is that a beer from downstairs? Yeah, what's up for you? Keep up the good work, buddy. Hey, you're a lifesaver. The young Orc takes the beer, pop the cap off of the tusk, and takes a long swig. Hey, you got a karma from that. So that was actually a good thing to do here. Ah, really hit the spot. It's so muggy down here. See you around. Alright, so now we should get some more weapons. Yeah, no fights, unfortunately, not one. I could have fought, but I think it's more beneficial to do it this way. You emerge from the U-Bahn station and onto the familiar streets of the Kita Bazaar. The energy here is a stark contrast to the weary, slow, drawn mood of the girls of Blizzard. The Cruiserburg is an island of hope, afloat amidst the dangerous currents of the flux state. But it won't take much for it to capsize. It's time to find Granny and tell him the news. There you go, 4 karma. Nice. Alright, let's go give him the good news. We'll get our $500. Oh, it's okay, the business with the Valve guys, they won't be hijacking a shipment anymore. A faint smile played across the normally taciturn merchant's face. Ah, yes, this much I know already. The missing shipment arrived just before you did. There were barely caught a glimpse of those who delivered it. They were able to manage that. I'm in a race with the leader, and they agreed to return the weapons. You accomplished all this through diplomacy. Interesting. It is, well, not what I've done, but perhaps that is for the best. Here's your payment, as promised, and you should have any new weapon. Thanks to you, I have the new merchandise available. We didn't take a look. Okay, we got some new weapons. Not much money, though. Not much new money, I have to say. No new burn weapons. Oh, we got some level ups here. So let's level up Igor. So level 4 sniper. Fires a discarded cyber ice Shadowrun and Noise armor completely cost 2. Shotgun ammo. 2 AP for ignoring armor. Not sure how useful that is. I haven't seen much thing with too much armor in this game yet. Having fire is definitely a good thing to have. One AP, let's get this. Decking, yeah, it doesn't matter, can't use them, so we'll get decking. Alright, get the Razor Specialist 2, gaining the ability to fray armor. Gaining the ability to hail bullets. Its armor stripping razor attack, 2 hits each, and each strips 2 armor from the target. Gain the pistol attack. The target the 4 enemies and open fires on all of them. -5 accuracy. Must have at least 3 targets. This will probably be more useful. And we have dire attack. That's like basic nerve bullets, but now flushes enemies from cover when they are hit. Nice. That's a use of devotion to Dragonfall idol imbues him with an innate +1 armor. This is probably gonna be more useful, especially when in good cover. This would be if I can get a hit on them. Alright, confirm. like we're getting close to the end of the game, maybe, because I only have 2 more levels left. Alright, yeah, let's go talk to the donation guy. Charity guy, see if there's anything, the hercxena Civic Center. Oh, welcome back, my friend! The donation has been extremely helpful. Thanks to your assistance, many of the cruisable poorest readers and residents will be able to ride out the windows in comfort. What can I do for you today? How's the other doing? Oh, he's adjusting with difficulty. Your friend died, so I took a chance of sending him nephew to us. I do my best to justify his faith in me. How's Silk doing? Ah, she mentioned you sent her. I don't know what you told her, Gina. Whatever you said, work, determination, blah, blah, blah. Oh, thanks, my friend, but no, going so much that I'm comfortable for 1 year. You've done quite enough already. You know, you have positively impacted the lives of many great Cruiser Bazaar residents who've seen that. Be proud of the fact. Diane looks mostly recovered from whatever happened the other day. A few butterfly tissues kept closed, the laceration on his face. The damaged prosthetic looks to be functioning normally once again. Oh, talk about what happened the other day. The old told to glower, but gives his physical handicap and the recent injury. He hardly makes for an intimidating figure, full size notwithstanding. Hey, my hoop, I'm not a child, man. I'm not helpless. Not if I were one, I'll leave me to whatever fate I earn. Who was it? Someone who heard the unfounded rumor about me joining the orc. Sue's favorite pony club among us trolls. Maybe he was homeless, or maybe he was another flux fanatic who just thought the balance of power would be upset by me joining up with the North. I don't know, I don't care, I just be left alone. What do they want? Wouldn't dissuade me from lending my voice or experience to any pro-meta human parties. I tried to talk him down, tried to explain my fighting days are done, but he wouldn't believe me. The bastard made a lie out of me when I beat him with my crutch. Will it be back? Not if they know it's good for him. Last time they caught me alone taking a shortcut to the alley. I won't make that mistake again. I won't make that mistake again. I'm thinking close to home and close to Samuel and his people. They won't shy away from the fight. Let's see if we got money from the probably not gonna get anything from Blitz because we're gonna do his mission yet. Wait. I'm curious, Jack. Why did you switch from fronting a band to running in the shadows? Honestly, working the stage was getting bored, boss. Sweating, screaming, oh, it's fine, good when the kid. They don't do it for me anymore. The dragon said wanted me to fight a real enemy, so I left the band behind and turned to the shadows. I don't know. Guess I figured it'd be the best way to find one. Considering the say that's not wrong. You're not wrong about that. Yeah, I guess not. Feel kind of daunting, truth be told, but exciting all the same. I've been looking for a woolly adversary for a while now. Kind of satisfying having a white whale to chase. How long have you been looking for a real enemy? Not too long. Ever since I took down the last one. Last one? Yeah, good. I might be able to sit around feeling pleased with myself if I follow the creator of the Moon Maiden. Dark said ain't that kind of idol. They're not drinking, I'm fighting. I'm not doing neither of those things. I'm looking for a bigger, better fight to get into next time. Yeah, I took produces a flask from the jacket pocket and raised it and salute. The remarkable simple code to live by. I knew with the last one. Game boy, great big orcish bastard called the Wild Squiggan. Led the local chapter of the Horde. Had my sights on him for a while. They hurt a lot of people and I figured they posed a challenge. I wasn't wrong about that, but I took him out in the end. And when did this pattern end? Well, boss, the way I figure it ends when I pick up a fight I can't win. Yeah, it might be this one, it might be the next one, but it'll be hard to top a great dragon. But that's the way the Dragonfall wants it. Who am I to refuse him? I hope he turns away. That's enough talk for today, boss. Besides, you got other things to do, I'm sure. Oh, thanks, Chuck. This is the best of time. Come back talk later with the talk. Alright. We're gonna prepare for a job, hercxena. I don't have any more time to talk. Hit me up after the run. They probably have to do after the main mission. Let's got 2 more. Hey, hercxena, Uncle Dexter told me I could message you here. I figured I should. He probably told you I'm living at Samuel's, huh? Well, that's where I am. It's different. I give you that much. I like to know how to get person to hurt people here, so that's good. And nobody smacks me around, even though I can tell that a lot of trolls, the orcs and trolls want to. I get yelled at a lot, and they call me a lot of names, but I guess it makes me feel bad about the kind of thing I'm in part. It's all part of the plan. Life kind of sucks right now, but nobody is going to make me kill anyone. Uncle D says it's going to get better, and maybe it will. I don't know. Anyway, I mostly want to say thanks, but not for not killing me back at the Humminger's compound. I had to get on you, so you totally could have, but you didn't. I'm really glad about that. Thanks, Alexander. Payback is sweet. The screen flickers to life and Max's face appears. He's wearing a broad grin and you can hear sounds of celebration in the background. Hey there, Marshal. Not sure if that gave me the right address, but I figured it's worth a shot. I don't know if you heard, but our favorite party club got hit from all sides by the F state today. It's glorious. Anyway, just thought you want to share the good news. And thanks for your help back there. I don't think we made it out there without you. You raises his hand through. Take care, hercxena. Alright. Alright. Oh, I got $414. I don't think I have any data. Alright, how much money do I have now? Almost got $4,000. And I can start leveling stuff up here. That's karma. So yeah, let's do strength, throwing weapons. Pinning here. Blade can pin the target when they're unable to move for 2 turns. That's the same one that the other guy got. Alright. So I need 10 karma to upgrade again. Grenade is 1 AP. Okay. Confirm. So we should do a little bit more damage. And we got additional skill as well. So that's good. Alright, time to head back out. Go to another mission here. I'm gonna take another one of these. Let's zoom out a little bit. Alright, the question is, where are we going now? There's not gonna be any new items or anything yet, so let's make a save. We haven't fought anything yet today. And all dialogue here. Alright, let's do. Okay. Let's do the order missions first. Then we're gonna go to Frankfurter Tor. Now this one's gonna be a little bit dicey, I think. And this guy's a little not there. I'm suspicious you're going on with this one. So we're gonna do Frankfurter Tor. I think I'm gonna do all these small ones, and then we'll head out and do the big one. Alright. As the U-Bahn hums towards the Frankfurter Tor, you tug idly at the fabric of your maintenance uniform. You found it in a duffel bag on the seat when you boarded, along with a note from Dua to put on before your arrival. The moment you step on this train, the note said, your trial run begins, and you rendezvous with the rest of your team. You come near the building and plant the specific device in the outer your suit. Beyond that, your approach will be up to you. Nothing to point out, you're being watched. Yeah, this is not gonna end well, I don't think. Is this team gonna backstab me or something? As you emerge from dingy confined the U-Bahn terminal and step into the light of day, you find yourself confronted by a wall of muscle in the night errant uniform. Oh, you're with maintenance. You listen to the question. You stand impassively waiting for a response. Yes, sir. Have you seen the other maintenance guys around here? Yeah, they've been trickling over the last 15 minutes or so. We did a security check on your entire crew. Everything checked out. You can head into the building whenever you want. Alright, thanks again for your time. Have a good one. Alright. A young dwarf looks up to you wide-eyed with apprehension. From the way she's fidgeting, you can tell she's terrified. She bites her lower lip, darting from side to side. Finally, she takes a step towards you. Hello. Are you Mr. Hercxena? Yes, that's me. Am I late? No, you're right on time, but the rest of us got here early. And the others are pretty vocal about not wanting to wait. He took off, and the other guy followed him. They're already inside. Great, that's just great. Dwarf wings her hand. I'm sorry, I told them to wait, but they don't listen. They just muscled on past me and walked through the front door. Wonderful. We got a job to do here and have the team running out before we get here. I tried to talk to them, they said they're like you. They're trained killers. They do this kind of thing for a living. What am I supposed to do? Imitate them the same thing? I better even know how to fight. Hang on, tell me you've never been on a run before? No, I'm an electrician, not a criminal. I've never broken anything or shot anyone in my life. If we're not Shadowrun, what are you doing on this crew? My face is red. I better not talk about it. Let's just say someone did me a favor once and coming along on this thing is how I have to pay it back. And look, in the end, it doesn't matter. I have to be in this run and you have to bring me along. It's what they want. Do you at least know how to defend yourself? Well, kind of. I bought my taser and I have a little hold-out pistol for self-defense. Done some shooting up the range, but never fired a living thing before. Certainly not a person. I hope that we can get through this thing without me having to. That makes two of us. When did our teammates abandon you? About 10 minutes ago, I watched the storm through the front door to the building we're going to hit. Well, they're eager, give them that much. Yeah, they can't get too far ahead. Without my help, they won't be able to make it off the first floor. How do you know that? Nobody's getting upstairs, not bypass security locks on the elevator. That's why I decided to wait for you out here. I figured that they couldn't get themselves into too much trouble if I didn't come along with them. Ah, good thinking. Thanks, I hope they don't screw things up in there. I always want to get this thing over with and get back home. Right with you there, let's head inside. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, let's see what we got here. Hopefully there's not too much fighting in this one. Alright, mid-level corporate compound, compete with living spaces in upper levels. Yeah, let's just look at the side entrance. See if there's any, there's a ladder back here. Too high to reach. Alright, we got the waitress down there. Doesn't look at anything, yeah. Alright, let's talk to her. The waiter stepped forward to greet you, drink menu in her hand. Welcome to Caf Shack, hoping the budget-friendly caffeine drink may help you. We got this cheapest wood cafe and guaranteed. She parts from her, looks up to you down. You've been around long enough to know when you're being tied up. Finally, she continues. But of course, for hard-working folks like yourself, we do have other options. Options in corporate security that doesn't tend to appreciate very much. Productivity enhancers. Can you get the picture? Can't get that stuck. I don't have these. Don't have the charisma or the eloquent. I'm good, thanks. Alright. Okay. What? You step to the door, you find yourself confronted by a pair of men wearing the same kind of uniform that you are. Judging by their expression, there's no love lost between the two. Here, the doors swing open, they turn to face you. The shorter of the two, the human with arcane symbol tastefully embossed on his belt, glares at you. Ah, you're here, finally, and you brought the little mouse of an electrician with you. Better late than never, but not much better. You're tardy enough as it is. He jerks his thumb and the elf standing beside him. I'll leave it to you two to keep track of our pack mule in line. The elf lips curled a snarl, hanging from his back, a bulging pack that looks incredibly heavy. His broad shoulders sag under the weight of whatever is inside. He's down by the post, but he can lift everything. He might not be bad in a fight either. At the very least, he can choke up a few bullets for the rest of us. Then, staring daggers at the mage, he spits out a long string of foreign words in a single shredded breath. The sound of it's lovely, but his expression on his face leaves little doubt that the message behind the word is an ugly one. Oh, and I hope that you can speak Spirato. He shakes his head. He shakes his head in disgust. Damn useless immigrants. Let's just get on with it. Straight to the point. Good, I have an important meeting in a few hours. Let's get this penthouse and plant the cameras. I'll mask them against detection, and then we can go up in our separate ways. Oh, well, you're gonna add the quest. Okay, we can definitely add that to the list. Yep, muttered something under his breath and hinted the bulky pack up a little higher on his back. His muscles being the bold on the strain of it. That pack looks heavy. Can I help you with it if you want? The elf blinks uncomprehensively and takes a half step back. I told you, you can't understand the words they're saying. Nothing can come out of his mouth without pigeon dribble. The elves call a language. It's either Tringo dialect, if I'm not mistaken. I wish that you would do us a favor and go back. Race elf, adjust the elf. Can you understand me at all, brother? The elf dialect is completely foreign and is quite unlike the form of the Sephiroth spoken by the elves at the Tirna Nog. You only managed to cut a few words. You terrible incident of threatening. See if at all. Look, just be calm, my friend. Your words don't seem to have much impact. The elf scowls deepen. No, we're all together. Let's discuss our approach. Anyone who knows what's supposed to get into our Shire's penthouse. No, I like to try out not so well known titles, so that would be a good one to add to the list. I do. If you can give me the building access to the panel on the same side of the circuit of the penthouse, I should be able to put the security system in maintenance mode. The job will take some creative rewiring. Well, that and whatever in that pack the elf is carrying. Our employers gave me the schematics. And do you know where we find the access panel, mouse? Quick call me that. It takes a moment to calm myself, and yes, I do. There's an access panel on one of the mid-range apartments on the same floor. My contact gave me the key code that should get us in. You said should twice. That makes me feel uneasy. Well, nothing I can do about that. It is the plan that was given, and we're stuck with it. Unless you have a better idea, we'll just have to follow our instructions and hope for the best. He turns to face you. Get me into the building as I come on this floor, and I can rewire the elevator. That's the first thing we need to do. Once we're upstairs, we can use the code given to rewire Ash's security system, and we can hide the cameras in his apartment. Well, that's the theory anyway. Alright then, let's go. Alright, let's see what you got here. Uptake food Kiski. They sound not fun to advertise the variety of local source food stuff. All of them terribly overpriced. Into the self-refrigerated section of the Kiski, you find a variety of sandwiches wrapped in thick plastic. You can eat for a week at the price of one of these things. Alright. The well-dressed orc stops his pacing and stares at you as you approach. Heavy worry lines etch his forehead. His eyes are bloodshot. He looks like he hasn't slept in a month. I don't want to be rude, but I'm a little busy right now. This is about building maintenance. Take it someplace else. James cheeks frustrated. He takes a step forward. What's it? You don't get to talk me down like... You look whistled. Like a janitor? Yes, I do. That's what you are. You want to keep wearing a uniform? You better watch the attitude. No, there isn't a floor that you can't be cleaning or something. I got a lot on my mind to worry about. Important things. I don't want to be bothered. I don't mean to bother you. I'll leave you alone. He scowls. He continues to pace. What we got in here? The guard step forward, interposing himself between you and the terminal. Security clearance doesn't authorize you to be here. Oh, we're doing a build-a-wide maintenance sweep of all major systems. I want to take a look at the terminal. You know I can't do that. You don't have the appropriate clearance to touch this terminal, let alone service it. Besides, it's been running great since the other maintenance team worked on it last week. I'm surprised that you don't even have that in your records. You know how this stuff management, the left hand doesn't know what the right hand is doing. It's ridiculous. Story of my life. You're my sympathies. Take it easy. We can't get this guy to say anything to us. We gotta talk to him twice. Alright, a lot of people to talk to for a mission here. The saleswoman expressed an inviting at their approach. Welcome to Dunkley's Final Clothing. Are you shopping for a suit? All fashionable business suit made of ballistic cloth catches your eye. It will be a simple matter decided under your baggy maintenance overalls. Ah, good choice in the Southern States. You have a good eye. He takes your arm. Here, let me show you to the dressing room. We got the ballistic cloth suit. That's where we're going. Alright, corporate woman. A well-groomed corporate couple sitting in the corner browsing racks of pamphlets about new role enhancement headwear. The woman had turned the sound of your approach. Upon seeing the uniform, her nose wrinkled. Oh, hello. Are we in your way? We wanted to keep you from your work. My spray-tanned husband chimed in. Right, the last thing we want to do is come in between people and whatever it is that you do. Alright, yeah, we got some repairs. The flux dilator is leaking coolant. A real messy job, believe me. His eyes wide. Is that dangerous? We call security? No need to panic. Not dangerous or urgent. See what you're looking at over there. This, he holds up the display model that they were inspecting so you can see a small ship along with a glossy, attractive information sheet. It's a periodic skill wheel plus system for our son. Our little Hans deserves the very best. And it needs if you're going to compete with his classmate in that academy. That means hardware tech for argument tech. You may not be as rich as the other parents, but this is at least something you can do. Oh, this is very cheap. You must be very devoted parents. I think they were. And no, it's not cheap, but unfortunately these sorts of enhancements have become the mandatory at the top tier schools like the academy. Our son's classmates come from affluent families, even the least successful of Hans peers. As a pediatric, he sympathized and ranges up and up from there. The academy grades on the curve. We are stunned hands on school without any enhancement. We'll be setting them up for failure. What about the kids that they can't afford cyber surgery? Scholarship students, you mean? Well, I suppose that someone has to be at the bottom of the pile. But that someone won't be our Hans. It's an unfortunate situation, of course. He cocked his head apologetically. But then, the world we live in, isn't it? Yeah, it is. You want to hang up on the bottom of the heap like me. I should say not. You seem like a good man, and I don't mean to insult you, but you know how cutthroat it is out there. Hans will have every advantage, even if I have to mortgage the house to provide it for him. That's big of you. I should get back to work. She waves to you. Goodbye now. The woman behind the counter smiled at you, her cheeks dimpling. Ah, good afternoon. And welcome to the Augment Tech, the boutique that makes better you of you. Her voice is overflowing with forced cheerfulness. Oddly, you wonder how many times she has to give that exact speech every day. Tell me, how can I help you today? I'll be in the cyberware. Let's come to the right place. You guys there's a terminal in front of you. Please feel free to browse the catalog. We have a huge stock of performance enhancing augmentation to make you the person you always dreamed you could be. Scanning out this hastily designed catalog, you find that most of your augment tech stock consists of overpriced cosmetic cyberware, metabolic tweaks that help burn away cellulite, lithium polymer hair extensions, and ultra expensive Leon sterilization treatment aimed at wealthy septuagenarians. Toward the back of the catalog, you find some more practical chrome, but nothing that a Shadowrunner would want. From design replacement limbs to the neurothermic screens for alcoholic augment tech case, the very best and fashionable implants for the ultra-rich. The mental enhancement section is a little more promising, but you don't see anything that you could already find in the Cruiser Bazaar. You want to turn away when an ad, the last page grabs your attention. The newest iteration of the Instrument system, complete with an integrated maths SPU. The Etherflon Next, it's called, the bleeding edge commercial grade tech. Non-compete agreement to prevent it from being sold in most stores, but you found one that carries it. Hey, this hardware looks interesting. Mind if I take a look? See, can I see the item on the screen? Looking at this new Inteptalon, huh? Good choice. Our regional supervisor has one that's amazing, totally worth the price. What is that price? Doesn't say on the screen. We're doing a special now. We was running 250. That's actually cheap, okay? Sign me up. That's wonderful. Good choice. I'll just swipe your credit stick and put up your purchase order. Alright, where do I go to get installed? Your dock in the back or something? No, I'm sorry. I'm afraid you understand. We're a boutique shop, not a cyber surgery clinic. We can tell you the device and you'll have a sensitive clinic of your choice for installation. But we don't do the surgery here. Of course, your doctor will be billed separately for the installation. But this way, you can ensure that the procedure is carried out wherever you are most comfortable. We'll send it there so we have another item that we can potentially use. I'm not sure what this is going to do exactly, but we'll do that. A flimsy slip of paper spilled out a terminal and you're staring at it in your hand. You are now the proud owner of the Epsilon Next. We'll have a sent to the Triad Cyber Clinic as per your request. When you arrive, just show to the doctor or a member of the staff a proof of purchase that you're holding, and he'll know what to fetch for you. Thanks. Thank you and have a great day. How much money I got? Yeah, I got lots of money. Alright. Now let's go dungeon box. Alright, and then we have to the guy's seeing it drift slightly as you push. Can I help you? Yeah, could you open the door to the utility area or you have some work to do in there? You can't read the guard's expression through the mirrored face mask, but his body language makes it clear that he's staring. Doors, security code is Dr. Gray. Your ID says that you're just a theta. No, I cannot open the door. Not listening. We have work to do in there. I heard him loud and clear, mop jockey. Now you listen to me. Nobody without Delta clearance gets through this door, period. I suggest that you talk to management if you really want to be in here. They'll upgrade your clearance, otherwise, piss off. Let's see if we can find a non-violent way to do this. You probably get more karma that way. Maybe we gotta talk to that guy in the suit. Oh, we got this one here. Maybe here. Jenna studied the dungeon box for a moment, turned to face you. See that guard in the hallway? Well, he stands right next to the dungeon box like this one. Looks like they're both on the same circuit too. So? I could use this one to overload the one that the guard's standing by. She looks at that dungeon box again and nods. Yeah, I could feed a nice power spike into that one from here, you know, if you wanted me to. Let's see if we can find another way first. Let's go talk to the guy in that street again. Alright. I guess there's no other option for us right here. I guess that's the only option we have available to us. Let's do it. Okay, we got the Theta key card. Alright, I thought we go to another screen, so we're gonna go up. Yeah, only one option here. Well, the generator pops in the access panel on the base of the terminal and begins stepping wide. 2 minutes later, she replaces the panel's cover and stands. Oh, well, that should do it. We bypass security and lock on the elevator. We're good to go upstairs. Oh, that was quick. I never we wanted electrical systems. My father used to own rental properties over Munich and helped him maintain them. She smiles shyly. I've been rewiring buildings since I was a little girl. Touching. I don't know what to do with getting me into the meeting, but please, by all means, keep waltzing down memory lane. We'll wait. I'm careless about your meeting, Jane, but we should keep moving all the same. Jane turns to talk behind the doorway. Others follow behind. Let's go to residences. Alright, I'm gonna need you to get into this floor's access panel. That room 303 on this floor. Those combination is 14291. That's gonna be 14291. Oh yeah, I got it. Okay, once I'm there, I can put the penthouse door in maintenance mode. So now set the key combination to 111111. We're still having trouble getting into the plant the cameras. We've been making halfway decent time. Not good, but not terrible. Can't afford any more delays. He cracked his knuckles. I hope no one gets in our way for their own sake. Alright. How much is there? Let's get this done. Yeah, that sooner we get rid of people, the better off we'll all be. That's the first thing he said. I think I'll agree with. If we didn't need to finish the run, I bet that hercxena would have beaten the tar out of you already. As if sure there's tally for all of us. You do need me, believe me, I wouldn't be here if you didn't. Oh, by the way, we're gonna have words with this runs over, mouse. Seeing a classic symbol towards out of the elf's mouth. His back is stooped under the weight of his pack, but his hand is clenched into fist. He rolls his eyes and points a bony finger at the elf. Look, it's trying to speak. I'll get it over with, hercxena. I'll get away from these people and go home. Alright, we got the codes. Alright, we got let's go up here, even though it's supposed to be like for that's 303, that's the one that we have. Let's try, but see if we can break into here. This is a trendy design panel read Department 302. A thick, high-grade keypad has been mounted on the jewel frame. Gain key or override code. Oh, can't deck in. Oh, what? Up here, you can't duck in. That's gonna be 14291. Code accepted. Welcome in, homeowner. Alright. That's the right way. Let's go up here, see if there's anything here to loot. There is nothing here to loot. Let's go. Oh, move with the painting aside. You found a large maintenance access panel. Jaina stepped forward with a slight frown on her face. Okay, I guess this is me. He pulled the multi-tool from her belt and used it to loosen the bolts on the panel in place. Hook up a schematic on a PDA to examine the terminal's wiring. Hurry up when the clock's ticking. Don't rush me, this is complicated. Popping the lid of the toolbox, she grabbed a pair of wire clippers and a soldering gun and a roll of electrical tape. Look of grim determination on her face, she begins to snip the massive harness and cable that run through the unit. Alright, I'm gonna need that thing now. He nods and reaches back to unsling the pack. Placing it on the floor, he opens and pulls the large blue canister. Takes out all of his strength to rustle up from the ground into space. The access panel that Jenna has cleared. There you go, you dumb-ock. Do something useful for a change. The elf says nothing. Unburdened by the heavy pack, he stands straight up, and for the first time, you appreciate how much larger he is than the corporate mage. He stares down at James, and his hand bunches into a fist. Saying nothing. Payload in place. Gianna goes back to work. It only takes a few minutes to screw wire and solder the canister into the harness. She expects her work, nods, and turns to face you. She stands and brushes the hair out of her eyes. Alright, job done. We just need to do a bit of cleanup and we can get out of here. That's it. Just have to screen PC. According to this, yes, the penthouse security system should be inactive. Let's move then. The hell with the cleanup. We'll be gone before anybody knows anything anyway. Oh, just a second. What's that canister that you put into the terminal? This truck beats me. For all I know, it could be a full of pixie dust. They said that I had to wire it into the wall with the junction until I did. They'll probably don't tell us much, do they? The mage there, you haven't been doing this long, have you? The law doesn't tell you things that you don't need to know. If you don't ask, your job to do what they tell you and take the money and keep your mouth shut. And afterwards, all very simple. The lodge? The mage's eyes widened incredulously. You don't even know who you're working for, do you? You're leading this team. You don't even have a clue. You're gonna cut her eyes wide. Both of you, shut up. Somebody's coming. A tall, deeply tanned man around the corner of the jog comes bustling into the room. You recognize him as the father that you spoke to at an argument at Kishku. He stops short when he sees your team and a smile falls from his face. You! The guy from the cyberware, Kishku! What the hell is going on here? He advances on you. Full of bluster and bravado. This is my apartment. I own it. You can't just waltz in here and start pulling the walls apart with my consent. We're maintenance. Look at the uniform. Yeah, see that. But that doesn't give you the right to force your way into my home and start tearing up my walls. At the very least, you should give me advance notice. James shoots you in an irritating glance. It's a waste of time. I'm already running late. If you don't take care of this idiot, I will. The elf barks something out at James. The sound is uncharacteristically ugly, all harsh consonants and sibilant hisses. Oh boy. Okay, so what do we want to do here? So it looks like we're gonna have a fight here between party members. Alright, keep in mind, Jim, I'll talk this out with our friends here. You better talk this out, the hell with that. We have a job to do. He's in the way. Deal with him and do it fast and get back on track. Homer looks sharp, but he recovers quickly. He takes a step forward toward James, his hand balled into fist. Alright, buddy, you asked for it. I want to know your important number. I want to know it now. Calm down, sir. There must be a problem at dispatch. You should have received a work order last week. I didn't receive a thing from dispatch or anyone else for that matter. My wife and I are entertaining guests for here an hour and a half, and our living room is ruined. I need you to know that you gotta fix this, and that you'll clean up the place back up, and that you'll put a new coat of wax on the floors. I need. The hell with it. I don't have time for this. His hand twisted the claws. He raises them high. An instant later, they rest in an unnatural purple glow. James, stand down. You do not need to kill this man. The glow intensifies into a scintillating torrent of light. The energy lances and stabs out of James' hooked fingers as they were alive. The man in the doorway recoiled in alarm, and his palm slapped down a plastic disc that has been clipped on his belt. Too late. You recognize the object. A panic button. The air fills with the cacophonous walls of screaming alarms. James jerks back, his concentration broken from down the hall. You can distinctly hear the sound of heavy footsteps approaching at a run. Meanwhile, the homeowner backpedals, trying to put a wall between himself and James. He's moving too slowly, too much slowly. James, let him go, damn it! The maid's response comes out of snarl. Bastard tried to bring security down like he isn't leaving his room. The incomparable screech cuts out the major sentence as your peripheral vision you hear a fury of motion. Your elvish companion is moving to make a beeline toward James. James is hanging off of him, trying to slow him down. They barely seem to notice. Alright, so I bet you if we side with the elf that we will fail this mission. If we side with James, we're probably gonna get money for this. Potentially, but I am not 100% sure what's gonna happen here. Stop it, Dan! We need him alive to complete the run. With a kick, he sends her tumbling to the ground and turns back toward James. Okay, you actually give you the option there. You actually scrub the mission. Step between the elf and James. I hate that he bastard too, but James right, we need him. The elf comes toward the staring at you, sweeps his vision from you to Jana and James. Then he exhales heavily and spits out a jumble of broken German. Killers, innocent, will not stand for. I not slave. All large men bastards. I kill all. Okay, we have a fight on our hands. Oh, well, so what does... Yeah, fireball and acid seed. This is like one. hercxena. Only 56%. We got the Stephanie and Super Shock. All right. Okay, and James. Oh shit. Now we got some. We're gonna take 6 damage per round, so that's gonna be good. We got a problem here. And well, that's gonna stun knock him. Let's do that. Okay, James is in trouble. How could you miss? Oh boy. Miss. And they got good cover, so. Let's go and do I try to hit this guy again? Alright, oh boy. Got knocked out. Uh. I think we're gonna die here. This is actually gonna be pretty difficult, I think. 8, 9, 10. It keeps healing. That's kind of bullcrap, though. Let's go and. Yeah, James is on the near death here. Alright. $48. Here's is dead. I don't know if there's any better place to put Iku here. You don't have any healing items, so you're probably gonna die. So 35. So let's have hercxena try to quick amount of cover. Oh, 18 damage. Okay, we took care of the dudes. Alright, so let's see if there's anything in here worthwhile. Okay, so where are we going? I guess there's more enemies that we'll be fighting here. This is gonna be tough to finish. Let's go over there. And how to get down there? We gotta go. We get down this way in a while. Jenna. And then James, can we heal anymore? I gotta get him out of cover. We're gonna be dead. At least she had the high crit chance, so. If I will do this. I got trauma kit. All right. Try to get him out of, 54. Let's just do normal attack and hope we can hit him. There we go. I'm going to do one aim. I need to find a good spot for him. Hide him back here. Alright, Jenna, you're up. Alright. One. So, 76. You guys are dead. I need to heal myself though. Take one of these medkits. I got one turn to wait. No good hiding spot. Hide behind here. And then James. James is gonna be the one that's gonna be hard to keep alive. Alright, I don't look at anybody coming from down there. We're gonna risk it. I'm gonna put myself here. Ow! Luckily you missed. I can't hit any of these guys. One more map. Oh, I got 50% on any of these. Oh. Whistle and the mage. Let's heal Gianna. I need to reload. And that's about all. Oh, that's all. Oh, one more point. That's alright, this guy here is gonna be a problem. But we might be able to have to reload this. You're gonna have to. Let's see, we got 19 and 23. Yeah, I can't hit that mage from here. Mr. James Fireball. That's oh, 22%. Hmm. 40%. Missed everything. Ow. Only one more turn for heal. I should aim to you. Only 35%. Ugh. That is not good. That can be misses. Got 70. Mage is dead. And healing for you, definitely a priority. Accuracy. Out of cover. Alright, he's dead. Now we got this guy who's gonna be very hard to hit. 60%. Um, 45. Let's go. Yeah, 60% is definitely pretty good odds. That should be, he should be done. So, let's try to do some AP damage on him. We get lucky. Missed that too. And he fell down dead. Whew, that was a little nerve-wracking, you know. There's no more enemies, so we can actually move normally again. Alright. The maid wipes splatters of blood from his cheek and back his hand. He attacked me, help! That fucker tried to kill me! Oh, you've been insulting him ever since you arrived here. What do you think was gonna happen? His face flushes red. If you'd be better group leader, you wouldn't have had that to happen. You don't... For the love of God, shut up. Stop talking. We're both sick of death of you. You need me too? Finish this run, yes. Then let's go do that now. Without another word, the maid turned and stalked off in the direction of the penthouse. Alright, let's make a save. Alright, this mission has been pretty brutal. This trendy design panel reads penthouse. A thick, high-grade keypad has been mounted. 111. Override accepted. Let's place the camera. You place the first camera and adheres the ceiling with an audible click. James stepped forward and with his fingers bent, he whispered a long string of hushed syllables and seemed to vibrate your mind. For a moment, nothing seemed to happen. Then you blink and the camera is gone. Done. Get moving to the next one. We got stuff. Oh, medical supplies, please. Yes. Another advanced medikit. Alright, we got the medikit that we used back. And the second camera clicks on the heating vent. This lens irises to adjust to the light. James repeats the previous performance and the camera fades from view. You place the last camera. James steps forward and turns to stare you in the eye. Now we're gonna do this right. I'm gonna tell my handler all about you. You don't work for the dogs again, not because you're an incompetent leader, because they're out poor and I don't like you very much. What do you say about that? Okay, do you want to finish off James here, or do we want to try to just play it nice? Okay, Let's not lose our cool here, I don't think. I'll take the odds of surviving this job, or looking worse and worse. Now, master the damn camera. It's the time I wanted to test. I think that you're here to tempt me into losing my cool. This ain't gonna happen. The infuriated smirk returned to his face. Yeah, that's right. This is all about you. You just keep believing that. And I'll see what that gets you. As we whisper the third camera, and soon enough, it fades from view. That's it, we're done. Let's go. Alright, all you do is get the hell out of here. There's probably gonna be another fight. Alright, so let's save, so we'll have to do this part again. Let's go do that. And I gotta find my way out of here. That's down there. Let me try and see if we can duck into these. Now that we've set the alarm off. Alright, back to the main floor. They're probably gonna be those sentry guards we're gonna have to take care of. Alright, 47 to 62. I'm not sure, I think there's probably gonna be 2 enemies, I think. Yeah, it's moving close. Oh, God. No, that's not good. Got a fireball, though. We'll have to heal James. Inferno. Conjure. Well, I'm almost dead. Let's heal myself. Alright. Let's take care of this guy. Or maybe take care of him. If you hit this guy, you gotta be dead because it'll be 16 damage. He is 24, I think. So that guy is definitely gonna be dead. Maybe give some accuracy to you. Got 39. Unable to move for 2 turns. That'd be good. Oh boy. This guy should be dead. It for 16 damage, but I guess not. Wasn't enough. %. Miss. James. I need to find a place for James. This guy gonna wake up probably when I end my turn. Missed. That's not good. $81, you missed. Twice! What bullcrap is that? What bullcrap is that? 81% and you missed twice in a row. I'm dead. Reload. I don't have any more reses. So that's going to be a death. That's gonna be nasty. Oh man. I can probably I forgot who I want to use it on. You got 16. Alright, so let's use Gianna's outfits. And then we use another one of Gianna's. Alright, I'll give us a better start. Alright, let's go ahead and save here. Let's try this fight again. 60 could probably do. Just move yourself back over here. Ow! Let's do that here. Let's go back to here. Use AP. Alright, the demon boy attacked his own dude. That helps a little bit. But I didn't have to kill the demon myself, right? I'm surprised this guy didn't attack me. Gianna, best player. And no, just the captain or just the guard? This is just the guard. This is armor piercing. Not able to move. This might be good too. He might be dead. Missed. 73% missed twice. And I'm dead. Actually, both my dudes are dead. Oh, this is gonna be nasty. Oh, random on, guess who the, one-away, summoning goes after. And that guy hits pretty hard. He did like 20 damage to me, so. I know the first beginning part. Alright, and now. Oops, wrong weapon. That was a bad idea. Take one for the team here. Oh, I'm gonna put 1 round. I can't see that guy? Oh, he attacked this dude with this. Pinning hit. Not very good odds. Ah. Nope. This is not gonna end well. Yeah. Yeah, I screwed that up. I don't have any more resurrection, so hercxena will just die in 3 turns. I should have brought a rage with this. I didn't expect this mission to be super difficult, but gotta get good RNG and better placement. I'm gonna move James after he throws his fireball, which should help spread out the damage a little bit. Move to that, and you. Oh, let's have to move first. What? He's gonna make it in 1 turn. Now I can't make it there in 1 turn. Let's go. Miss! Oh. Yeah, this is probably gonna be game over. Oh, yeah. That's not good. Oh, already he's attacking his own dudes. Aim throw. He's dead. You. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm definitely dead. Whole team just got wrecked. Yeah, maybe if I don't attack that big group with the fireball, that the minion will just wreck everybody around them instead of attacking me. I did it went pretty well the first time I did this, but I could do this beforehand. Oh yes, cast is bright indeed, right? Let's go. Oh, that means I can't move all the way across. I can move here though. Might be a little bit of protection. Yeah. All right. Damage. Oh, that Zidamo is dead. No, I need to move. Let's reload. Stun over here. I wonder if I can move you down here. No. Well, let's try. This could be bad with this guy here, right? He's probably gonna wake up. There's no other spots. Let's do this instead. Alright, hit it down with dude. And do normal. Yes, we need to hit him once. Fireball here. Miss. Oh boy. Move you down. Reload. Missed at 87%. Oh, you're killing me. Oh, you missed. We're dead. Yep. Oh, we're dead. If it didn't miss at 87%, we probably would have won. Might have won though. Might have won though. But since I missed at 87%, yeah. We got whipped by the that flame dude. Oh, let's just go and do it this way, the original way. I'm gonna try to get rid of this guy's armor. This nigga here. Oh. So we need to survive another round here with misses. Let's go with this. Damage. More grenade. Alright, that's good. I need to move you down here. I gotta figure out what I want to do here. This guy's gonna be a problem. He's gonna wake up. Probably need to handle him. 57%, not good odds. Well, you got him. I don't know if I want to risk it, because last time I thought it's gonna take him out. Alright, let's go with you. Very good. How much health you got left? 13. Let's just do a normal hit. You missed. Alright, that guy might be dead. We'll risk it. Supposedly 10, oh, we take 10 damage, so we'll risk it. Miss. Oh, still alive. God damn it. We took 1 damage, so. chose the wrong one. Alright, let's do another stun here. Actually, let's get some accuracy. How much healing can we do for somebody here? 17. Yeah, heal yourself. Alright, keep him. Missed, of course. Missed again at 67%. Just keep him stun locked. Do fireball. Alright, 43%. Yeah, let's go with accuracy. Try to get him out of cover here. No such luck. Ha! Keep missing. Yeah, 60 to 70% chance, and not doing any damage to him. Right. There we go. He's gonna be a dead man now. He's gonna move his armor. Missed. Alright, yeah, we did it. Alright, let's save. I think that should be the last of the enemies. This mission is done. Maybe not. We still got more enemies. We can't see anybody. Not enough hiding spots. Maybe here. Everything's already loaded. Yeah, come on out in the open. Oh, 3 damage. He's gonna run back too. That's bull crap. Oh, where I actually need to go? Can you like run away? I have to go here. Pretty much have to go through here to get the. fireball. Let's load this back in. We need to put James in the front. Put James out in the front so that way you can cast a fireball. And then have hercxena there to break him out of cover. And I forgot where to put Joanna. Maybe I'll rush her in. James is already. Yeah, we'll put another turn for everybody to come in before I cast fireball. I might as well take an acid stream here. Oh, can't see anybody from here, so. Nobody needs healing right now. Not good. I'll get two of these guys. And I missed. hercxena's in trouble. 45. Let's stun him. Accuracy boost. And I got to go with another acid stream here. I can't get anybody, can't see anybody from here. Oh. Fireball. Alright, Not good. This is gonna be a tough finish. Nine. What's the health path? Since this one's not going good, we're gonna take a risk here, move in. Probably a very bad idea. Move out. James. Nobody within range. Not gonna do anything. I can't kill anybody. No, we're gonna die. Yeah, the strategy for getting into here is gonna be nasty. Yeah, it could be a death. What I'm gonna take and try is try to get them to come out to me. But there's no defense, so we'll have to kill them as they come out. Maybe they'll come out. Just gotta pull them in. Of course, if I had my A team, usually it wouldn't be much of a problem. So what I'm gonna do is pull everybody here and force the enemies to come to me. All the guns are loaded. Come out and play. Alright. Nice. I don't know where my fireballs ran. Not gonna be quite enough. Ow! Alright, let's go back here. Should be able to heal that though. Alright. Let's put a view out. Okay, hit him again. We should kill him. Of course, I miss. Ow! Ow! I don't think you can raise. No. Enough for that. I can't hit stuff from here. Might be too late. She's already dead, and I have no res. I think we have to wrap it up here, though. Gotta get some food and stuff. Hungry. But yeah, we'll continue this next weekend. Next Saturday at 1 p.m. We'll try to finish this mission out. We're in a tough spot here. And yeah, we'll take care of these guys and hopefully we'll get our money. But yeah, this is very ugly mission here. And next week, I'm not sure if I'll be streaming. But if I do stream, it'll be Friday, either Thursday or Friday. And hopefully after next week I'll be back to my normal schedule. All depends on how well my head feels. And yeah, let's go with this. Exit again. Here, I don't need to save it. We are in a bad dire straits though. So yeah, let's go find somebody to raid. Let's go do that. Yeah. Head's doing better, but I don't want to risk it. So otherwise, it might take me another 2 or 3 weeks for it to heal if I start pushing too much. Yeah, that's fine. Find somebody to right here. Why don't we head over and see Next here. He's playing some Tomb Raider 1, so very first Tomb Raider. So let's go check that out. And I will catch you guys either Friday or Thursday or Friday or next Saturday. And we'll stream some more games. So take care and have a good week.
Camellia, it happened with me to Mitrell the other day. Like, I gotta type in the person's name to see that they're in online. Get another raid. Xena. Raid after raid. Draconic or Xena, thank you for the raid. Oh, I think I just found out where we need to go. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm having a hard time with Tomb Raider here, as most people do. And